Good Thursday night, world, and welcome to another episode of Lab Talk with the Dog God, aka the Coach, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs. That is me. That is I. I am him. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You know how the coach feel about that number 3. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Oh boy. Oh yes. Root number, pyramid, all the good stuff, all the good things that come with 3. The root number, man. That's right. That's right. And big salute to my brother Ready Red with that pole position. Big salute with Blue Line Terriers, my brother Bill with that second place. And big salute to my brother Cooper. Cooper with that third place. And yeah, man, big salute to Lucky Mills. Big salute to you, my brother, and everybody that will be sliding in Caveman. Yeah, new format, man. Blame it on StreamYard. You know, they always introduce a new shit, StreamYard. So, you know, bear with it, Caveman. I can only do what StreamYard allows you to do. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, new format. It is what it is. You know, I mean, shit, damn near every week I get on there. They're doing new shit, man. So just shout out to StreamYard for being innovative, man. But, you know, it is what it is. Rogue Wolf, big salute to you, my brother. Welcome, man. Welcome, man. Oh, man, we got this classroom. We got the classroom tonight. The Modern Dog Marvels. Now, those of you who have a short attention span, which a lot of people do nowadays, you know what I'm saying? They got ADD, you know what I mean? They you know what I mean? The attention deficit. They're ADD nowadays. They can't sit still to learn. You know what I mean? And tonight, when we dig into this hound thing, you know, this is going to be probably the longest classroom on a breed to date. I'm sure as we find other breeds, but we knew this coming in that the hound was going to have so many different variations, you know, that we were going to be going down so many different type of rabbit holes about these different type of hounds, right? But I know for a fact that this is going to be a great one, man. This is going to be epic Modern Dog Marvels, man. So yeah, you know, get strapped in, you know what I'm saying? You know, make sure you got your notes out. You know, if you want to take notes about a hound, the hound, you want to learn about hounds, plural, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, get ready. And like I always like to do before we get started, man, get your herbal sensations ready to go, man. Get your Swisher Sweets out there, your paper planes, your bongs, however your gars, you get your fucking rigs, your dab rigs out, however you partake in it. Get your edibles out. You want your beverage, your beverages with the herbal sensations, infusions. Get that shit ready to go. Get that shit ready to go. If you like your brewski, you like the taste of hops. Whatever brewski you like, make sure that bitch is cold. Make sure you got that bitch ready to go. If you want to have it in a nice ice cold mug, pull it out the freezer, crack that bitch. And if you like your shots, whatever you might like to partake in, whether it be light or dark, get that shit ready to go. If you like to sip on shit like cognac and things of that nature, get that shit ready to go. But if you like to keep it simple and you like to chase it down with some type of mixture, because you like a little extra flavor to it, but you don't like it that strong, you don't need that karate kick to your chest, you know how the coach got it, man. You know what I'm going to sip on? That vodka lemonade. Big salute to y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Love all my brothers who come to their classroom every Thursday night. That's right. Big salute to you, Verde Bullies. Big salute to you, my brother. But cheers to y'all, man. Love you guys, man. Real talk, man. Cheers to all the high performance dog, man, pioneers and engineers, man. You know what I mean? We part of the few, man. We the nerds of the dog game, man. You know, there's only a few of us nerds. There's only a few nerds, you know, the geniuses, the ones that's rich right now, all over the planet. Remember we talked about those nerds that used to get picked on. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones running Silicon Valley and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Those are the Elon Musk, the Jeff Bezos, all them nerds that used to get picked on. Now they run the world and shit. You know what I'm saying? The Bill Gates and shit. That's who we are when it comes to the dogs, man. We're the dog nerds, man. We're the engineers, man. It's only a few of us. But you know what? When we set these trends eventually, when we set these waves, because we creating the new shit, you know what I'm saying? We are part of the new wave, the high performance wave. When we create that new shit, then they know, I mean, they might laugh at us now, you know, talk about all mutts, all that dumb shit that they talk about because they fucking ignorant and stupid. You know what I'm saying? When we set the tone, now we pushing this way. When we set the tone and the tone is set, and we become what it is when it comes to fucking competition, high performance dogs. And we getting all the money because we the pioneers. Then, you know, we're going to sit, you know, we're going to be like Jeff Bezos and all them laughing to the bank. So cheers to all y'all pioneer dogmen and dogmen engineers and dogwomen engineers. Cheers to y'all, man. Oh yeah, needed that. Needed to curb the edge. So man, like I like to do, I always like to debrief of my week before we get started in the class, you know, kind of let you guys know what's going on in the coach's life. And, you know, it's always a consistent in my life, right? Because you know how much the coach respects consistency. The work and won't work 3 times never stops. Y'all know that shit. Ain't no days off when you're dealing with the dogs and taking care of the dogs and doing all these things that is required to be a top tier level dog man. In every aspect of the word, you know what I mean? Not the glamorous shit, but the hard shit, you know, the picking up, cleaning up piss and shit, you know, dealing with, you know, yard issues, dealing with things breaking, all the shit that comes with being a dog, man, all the stuff that, you know, if I was to show you, you probably wouldn't tune in. You know what I'm saying? Because it's boring. It's not, you know, it's not entertaining. It's just a part of what we do as dog man, all the hard work, man. So, of course, you know, every week, every day is about the work and more work 3 times. But this week I had the pleasure of meeting our brother Callie, man. Only the council is what he goes by his handle. And I'm sure he'll be popping in. He'll be popping into the chat maybe later on. What's that? Adeline, big salute to you. If I pronounce your name wrong, please forgive me. I'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, I got to meet only the council, which is, you know, Callie, my brother Callie. Yeah, he came to the hill, him and his son, and he picked up his boy AR-15, man. You know what I mean? He picked up that asshole AR-15, man. He picked up my boy AR-15, man. It was a pleasure meeting him. Pleasure meeting his son. You know, one thing that I enjoy when people actually get to come to the hill, right? Life on the hill, what a thrill. You already know I live on an estate on the hill on a mountaintop. I live high up on a mountaintop. Everybody who comes, they get to see how high the coach lives. I live where the birds live, man. You know what I mean? I live above the tree line. But anyway, I love it when individuals who've been following me, you know, who respect what I've been doing because they're fellow dog men. You know, it's not no dick pulling or nothing like that. It's just inspiration when you see dog men doing what you want to do, right? You're like, damn, man, coach got the courage to do his own thing. And coach got the courage to, you know what I'm saying, set his own wave. And coach got the courage to build his own dogs. And all the, you know, coach got top tier dog. Like motherfuckers who's really into dogs respect what I do. You know what I'm saying? They respect it because they've had dogs and they've probably done what I've did to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? And my brother Kelly is one of those. He grew up around, you know, his father was a dog man and he grew up he's a true dog man. You know what I'm saying? Saw my vision, follow me. You know what I'm saying? Like fell in love with my program, fell in love with AR-15. You know, when I had to downsize, I had to make some, you know, tough decisions and say, you know, I'm going to let AR-15 go, you know, because I'm moving forward in my problem. I'm not doing band dogs no more. You know, he was the main coach. He's, you know, coach. Coach, I always want, I want AR-15. What's your price? What's your price, coach? I told my brother, I was like, look, man, you name your price, man. You tell me. I let him name his price. And based off his price, the price was right. You know what I'm saying? Because if he would have lowballed me, he wouldn't have got it. You know what I'm saying? But he respected AR-15 that much to name his price, and the price was bingo. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It was bingo. You know what I mean? Real talk. So I got a chance to meet him and his son. And when people come to my estate, you know, it's jaw dropping. God is good. I worked hard to be where I'm at. I worked very hard to be where I'm at. Okay, so you know, I mean, shit. But you know, it's inspirational when you come to the estate. Then you see how I got my dogs set up, my shit set up. You know, it's all organized and shit. Ain't no half-assing how I got my shit set up. There's definitely wear and tear from the dogs, right? But it's still organized and nice at the dice, you know what I'm saying? But what I love about when people come to my place and they see the dogs and they say things to me without me having to coerce them or direct them to say things for me to get confirmation. Because one thing about what I learned about life and how God speaks, right? God don't speak in a language that we speak, in a tongue that we speak, right? Whether you speak Spanish, English, German, French, God don't speak like that. God speaks in confirmation of whether it be good, bad, or indifferent. That's how God speaks, right? So I like to let God speak, to me. So my brother comes, and I know he a dog man, and you know, he comes with his son, want to let his son experience, you know, life on the hill with a thrill. And you know, I make sure AR-15 is all cleaned up. I put him in a 10x10. You know, he's kind of apprehensive, which of course he should be, right? You know, AR-15 is 5, man. Don't look 5. You know what I'm saying? That boy looked like a fucking young stud because of the DNA, because of the, just like I drew him up in the lab. But you know, apprehensive. You know, man stopper. He getting a man stopper, right? So he's apprehensive. But I coached him. I already coached him. Like, bro, AR-15 is this, is that, and this, and that. You ain't got to worry about AR-15. So anyway, he comes and I got him all cleaned up, smelling like peppermint, looking good. I tell him off the top, come on in, come into this 10x10. He comes in because he ain't afraid, but he comes in and, you know, AR-15, you know, it's AR-15, you know what I mean? Check him out. But there's a lot of other energy around AR-15. Okay. He got rivals and shit. He got Cowboy on one side. He got a new nigga named fucking Red Tiger on the other side. Red Tiger Jr. he never met. And then he got his buddy back in the day. His growing partner. They grew up, so they was best friends at one time, and then I had to separate them and shit. You know what I'm saying? He had his boy AK-47 Chopper. Okay. Now, because AK is so infatuated with biting shit, AK's energy ain't even on AR-15. He just, you know, AK is just AK. He focus on what he focus on. He's in the moment. He like, oh, that's AR-15. That's the asshole. Whatever. I ain't, you know what I mean? So, but then Cowboy's a whole nother beast. So then Cowboy is stirring up the energy like, nigga, excuse my language, but we know we talking real talk over here. So please, you know, like I said, I'm the coach. If y'all new to my classroom, please understand I'm the coach. I'm an old school coach. Okay, I'm an old school coach. Sometimes I get aggressive in the conversation. You guys cannot be sensitive to my conversation. We deal with real world things, and I deal with masculinity at the highest level with a pinch of sensitivity. Okay, just a pinch of it, because we got to be balanced. But I still deal with masculinity, so please do not feel threatened or, you know, anything of that nature when I talk aggressive. But anyway, AR-15, he gets, Cali get a chance to see AR-15 in action. AR-15 doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? He confident. He see Cali in there. He greet him and stuff like that. But, he doing what he doing. He worry about setting the tone because that's who he is. Very confident, and he with all the smoke. He with everything. So now he up in the in what I call the first tier, which is where AK-47 that's where AK-47 is. Stud Island. That's why you call it Stud Island. That's what you call it. He's at Stud Island. Now he want to start shit with fucking Cowboy. So now we gotta calm him down, and my brother Cali get to see how he is, and so confirmations is being said. This is what I like. I like confirmation. Confirmation. Okay. These are things that I told him, but my brother Cali, this is the first time meeting it. So everything I'm telling him is checking the list. Like, yep, coach told me he was like that. Yep, coach told me he was gonna look like that. Yep, coach told me he was gonna act like that. Now, for all of you who have heard me talk about the XXL Pitbull Freak of Nature, AK-47 Chopper, aka the Bone Crusher, for all of you who have heard me speak about this particular dog that you've seen only on video, only on pictures, all the naysayers and haters and spectators and commentators that want to tell me, oh, ain't no such thing as this. Oh, that dog is a cur. All this fucking talking shit that the internet always is about. Always about talking, right? Confirmation is what I like when God speaks. And when I have another fellow dog man who's experienced dogs all his life, see AK and say, coach, coach, that boy AK, boy, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, seen him in person, oh my God, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, he's exactly what you say he is. That boy AK is serious. Like, real talk. To get that confirmation from each and every person that ever sees AK in person. And when I told my brothers, like, see, I told Cali, see, motherfuckers think I'll be capping and shit, because they be so much in their feelings and be hating. Because, they ain't never seen a such thing as a XXL Pitbull freaking. They've never seen a such thing because their mind don't think like us engineers. They don't have the vision like I do. They don't have the resources like I do. They don't know how to build the relationships that I do. They don't have the funds when somebody tells you 12,000 and you're like, what you want me? Cash App, PayPal? You know what I'm saying? They don't got that. They're not visionaries like their coach. That's why they don't own one. So when another fellow dogman who have a dogman connoisseur type of palate, who've experienced all type of dogs, from game dogs to mastiff type dogs to all kind of dogs, my brother Cali experienced. When he sees AK and he's telling me without me saying anything to him, everything that I've been telling y'all out my mouth since I've been promoting him. That's confirmation for me. Confirmation that what I've been doing, what I've been, teaching, what I've been speaking about my dogs, there's no fluff on it. There's no additives and preservatives on my shit. It's just what it is. And as I'm becoming more accepting of what I've done and what I've put in and the work and what I've produced, and being more comfortable with just saying, you know what, fuck being humble right now. I've been humble my whole life. But the work I put in, the sacrifices I put in, the money that I fucking spent, the losses I done took all through these years, fuck being humble. Now, I got the credentials now. I got the productions now. I got the dogs now. I got the experience now. Huh? I got the win-loss column now. Right? I can accept losses more because I didn't experience way too many losses in my career of doing dogs that I become callous to the pain of it. Right? Now I understand the DNA in my dogs when I see a dog like, let's say, Shaka or Holy Spirit that don't feel no pain. And then I look at the lines of dogs that were similar to that. I'm like, well, damn, that was built up. No wonder Shaka didn't like pain. What? 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 There was not that was not there was nothing painful. That dog Shaka pain. What? Never would yipe, never would, I mean, nothing. Nothing. Pain. What? No teeth in his mouth. Them damn fucking. I told y'all before. I mean, I showed a little video of that shit too, man. I showed you how Shaka no teeth in his mouth because that boy would fucking tear shit up. That's what he like to do. Tear shit up, metal, bite metal, tear shit. He's very destructive. No teeth in his mouth. Bend them damn bars like Incredible Hulk with his fucking gums. Pull that fucking the weld out of them damn European big ass kennels. The damn so-called Chinese steel bar ones with the heavy welds, thick ones. He pulled that motherfucking weld off, pulled the bar off, pulled the weld off. I can go on all and just so many different references of like, bro, this dog don't feel nothing. But I digress off of that. But just to hear my partner, my brother come, first time seeing the yard, seeing AK for the first time, and being just fucking in awe of what he's seen. The freak of nature that I keep telling y'all about. The only dog that I've ever experienced in my life, and I've experienced all kind of dogs that I'm intimidated by. I don't let him see that. But because we honest over here, that's what we do. We honest over here. We honest dog, man. I tell you all about it. But I digress. So he got a little tour of the yard, and he got to see the dogs, and him and his son was very intrigued, which is great. And then I took him to the bitches barracks and showed him, his female that he's getting as well, and he looked down at the fourth tier where Black Hawk is, where Big Shug is, where Snow White, my Kangal is, and he was looking at a specific dog. He was like, "Coach, what's that? Who's that?" He's like, "Who's that?" I was like, "What? Him over there." I was like, "Oh, that's AK-74 Chopper the Man Stopper." He's like, "Damn." Yeah. That's Chopper the Man Stopper. He is blown away at all the dogs. He saw Chopper the Man Stopper, the band dog version of AK. The band dog version of AK. The AK with the Neopod, the Mastiff, German Boxer, American Bulldog, Game Pitbull, but look like AK. Just amazed. He was amazed at what he saw. So salute to you, Cali, man. I know, man, AR's in good hands. Glad you was able to experience the hill, experience the dogs and stuff like that. Thank you for confirming without me having to, influence you to give me a certain type of response that, I would want you to give me. I'm glad that you was able to just experience it on your own without my influence, and you was able to be wowed and awed and, just in your moment as a dog man, So I was able to reflect on your experience, and I was grateful for that, because it just shows me all the hard work I put in. It is appreciated. So big salute to you, Kalia. One more thing before we get started, y'all. I had heard some bad news this week about Buff Dog's founder, Joe Peacemaker. And I heard that he passed away. I don't know how far back, but anyway, I heard that he passed away, and definitely, pulled my heart trigger because I have a lot of respect for what he has done. I don't know him personally to that degree, but I know his program because I was always a fan of Buff Dogs, like a lot of us are and were. And, to hear that he passed away, me knowing Jackie, his wife as well, how sweet she is and how supportive she is and how supportive she was of her family and supportive of him, even though she wasn't really into the dogs, but she was supporting her husband, playing her position. I just, I was saddened by it, mainly for Jackie, but at the same time, I was grateful that I, being who I am as a diplomat and being a person that can blend in and, and just, be have diplomacy enough to where, I can sit down at the table and we can talk whatever we're gonna talk, which is dogs. And then I can come like Donald Trump and make the deal. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got cards in my hand like you got cards in your hand. And I'm just so grateful that I was able to sit down at the table and have a conversation with them and have enough influence on Joe. And what I mean by influence is that my aspirations and visions as a dog man, and I didn't even know anything about band dogs until I was talking to them. I just was telling them my dreams about bulldogs, about my pit bulls, about my bullies and what I wanted to do and how I wanted to take these dogs, mix this. Like I was just talking like that. But before I was even having these conversations with them, I made sure I led with my money because, we just on the phone. So I made sure I led with money. Like I'm here to buy. So I'm not wasting your time. I'm not here as a fucking fan. I'm here as someone wanting to do business. But since you want to know who I am, I'm going to tell you. Since you want to know what I'm doing, I'm going to tell you. So over our time of communicating, I think we communicated for about 3 weeks, almost a month. I was able to get enough respect from Joe. And from probably the first week, I got respect from Jackie because she's a very spiritual woman and she handled all the business. So I'm a spiritual guy myself. And, so we had a lot of things in common spiritually, God. So we had respect, but like I said, the key to the door was I led with my money. Like I'm here to spend money with you. I'm not here to play. So there's no, So then, of course, now we talking. But long story short, with that, I'm grateful that I had that opportunity to speak and build rapport and have that conversation and talk to them about my vision and my program, what I wanted to do, to where when they were telling me about the band dog and they were telling me about Red Bull and how that was the start of their whole shit. And that's how they got to the level where they was producing those Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies, those damn buffed out steroid bulldogs that everybody loved. I asked for the foundation. And he was reluctant because that was his baby and he only had 6 straws. He wasn't giving that up. And he told me, nah, I can't do that. That's what he told me. But you can get, you want some bulldogs or whatever, boom. And all I really wanted was those Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies that I bought, which was Red Tiger and his brother. So I wanted them too. Those only 2 they had left. Give me those. And then I wanted Rocky, which is an American Bulldog. That's what I came for. Okay. But when he told me about the band dog and that was his foundation, now the coach is like, now I'm like, oh, that's your foundation. That's what built everything. That's your pride and joy. Oh, let me get that. Let me get that. Oh, band dog. I don't know. Oh, it's a mix. Oh, I like cooking like that. You know what I mean? Like now you couldn't add a pit bull. I got a whole pit bull program. Like this is all the shit that, us building our rapport. We communicate, I'm talking like this. So when he said he wouldn't give it up, I already told you that story. You know what I mean? I told Jackie, hey, tell him I'm gonna buy this one. Tell him I'll buy straws. I'll buy the 2 dogs off. I'll buy Red Tiger and his brother. So I'm buying those. Tell him I'll buy not only Rocky, I'll buy this many straws off Rocky. I'll buy this many straws off of Rocky's dad. I'll buy this many straws off of this dog named Rambo. What else? You'll let me get Roman, but you won't let me get Red Bull, and Roman is Red Bull's brother. Okay, well, I'll buy this many straws off of Roman, but I want Red Bull. So tell Joe that I'll buy all that and I'll pay this much for the Red Bull straws. And she's like, I remember. Okay. No, I'm gonna talk. Let me talk to Joe. That's what she said. And then a week later, he came off of 3 of those. So shout out to just the right timing for the coach. Shout out for the right, because I got their whole fucking recipe. fast forward to what I was doing with it, because I had my own vision with it, my own reality, and everything that I was learning with it. And finding out that, what, the Rocky Mountain Bulldoggy, I wanted it and I love the way it looked, but it doesn't work well with my performance vision, because I'm a high performance working dog program, and that's one of those little bully muscle bodybuilder dogs that everybody love and but they're not good for performance. And I remember, fast forward down the line, I wanted to buy the formula for the Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies, and I know they had a remnant of that blood left that Joe was holding on to, that was just for them. And he said they were doing one more breeding. I said, lock me down. I want females. And I remember right when that came about, I happened to reach out to her to kind of give her an update, Jackie, 3 years later. And they actually had puppies. She's like, she's like, Coach, we got 3 of those Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies puppies, 3 females, 3 all white bitches. She said, I know you wanted them, and that's when I experienced what I experienced with those Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies, right? That's when I experienced when losing Brutus from heat stroke, no on-off switch, losing Red Tiger after I spent all the money to get that surgery to clear the soft palate. You know what I mean? Spent that money after I lost Brutus. I'm like, well, fuck, I'm trying to save this motherfucker's life. Let me see if I can reverse this fucking curse of heat stroke. Let me go get that soft palate removal surgery. Got that surgery. You know what I'm saying? Got a semen pool just in case. And that motherfucker ran himself to a heat stroke. You know what I mean? I told you that story. I came out the next morning. That motherfucker was dead. I already knew what he was doing because he didn't have no on-off switch. You know what I'm saying? I knew at night he was probably pacing, trying to get at something that he couldn't get at. And that motherfucker blew his whole gasket after I spent the money on that shit. So I remember I just had a bad taste in my mouth about the Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies. Even though I love the way they look, I love the drive, but I hated the no on-off switch, and I hated the lack of fucking breathing because I'm a fucking conditioning, high-performance kind of dog, man, period. So I told Jackie, like, you know what, Jackie? Thank you, but I changed my mind. I'm moving in another direction. Like, I don't want to breed those to them. And I remember Joe telling me, when I said, hey, I'm going to carry on. I want to breed, I'm going to carry on what you're doing with those Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies. And Joe was like telling Jackie, because he was listening, I was talking to Jackie, but she always had me on speakerphone. And he was telling he told Jackie, hey, tell Coach, like, don't do that breeding. But now I didn't know why I didn't really ask him why, but now I know why, right? Because, that shit's, I mean, he already knew them dogs was blowing up. But because that look that made him famous, the muscled out bully type dogs that they was famous for, he was holding on to that look. And he knew if he would have went in another direction, he would lose it. He would lose it because he's going to have to change that. That phenotype will have to change. You know what I'm saying? So he knew it, but because he knew my vision, he was giving me a warning that, bro, you're not going to experience what you think you're going to experience with these dogs. These dogs look like they can do it, but they're not built like that internally, right? Externally, they look like it. Internally, they're not built like that shit. They don't got the intake. They too bulky. You know what I mean? All that shit. They too extreme. All that shit. So I passed on it. I could have had 3 more females, but because my high performance, them frames, brains, and motors meant so much more. The loss, right? The trauma of trying to save a dog from heat stroke, right? The trauma mentally, having your dog die in your hands, trying to save his life for fucking 5 hours. I remember I was trying to save Brutus' life for 5 hours, y'all, because that was my first experience of a heat stroke. So I'm like, I'm panicking. I'm doing everything I can. Cool everything I can. Cool him off, everything. Motherfucker seizured out. Looking at me with a blank stare. You know what I mean? Like, that shit was, that was trauma, y'all. That was trauma. But that wouldn't be the first, that's what I'm saying. Like, I got so much experience with this dog shit. I could tell you so many sob stories. But anyway, I'm going to send out my condolences to Joe and my respects to Jackie and her family. You know what I mean? Because, man, I was a fan, and I was blessed enough to be in the right position to have the whole DNA, and come to find out all the straws and the DNA, you know, all of it's been destroyed. So there's no more Buff Dogs. Period. Buff Dogs is done. Period. No more. No more DNA. No more nothing. So now all the DNA that I have, now the coach, the dog god, aka the coach, aka the Elon Musk of high performance working dogs, I own the rights to the DNA. I have the royalties to the DNA. Brother Joe has passed on to the afterlife. He's no longer Buff Dogs. Buff Dogs is no longer anymore. There is no one that can ever find a way to contact Jackie. You can if you want to, but she ain't got no Buff Dog DNA. You can't contact Joe because Joe's in the afterlife. The only one who has their foundation, all the top tier level bulldogs that they ever owned, the top tier ones now. Okay, my top tier was Rocky. So that's all that matters. But I got 3 other ones too. Red Bull and Roman, the band dog DNA. And I got the last of Red Tiger, the Rocky Mountain Bulldoggies, which is Red Tiger Jr. and his half brothers and sisters. I had the last of that. So God has put me in a position to have some legendary DNA that is now Formula One Bulldogs. So God is good. God is good all the time. I'm just so grateful that I was able to have a vision of mine. And I'm so grateful that I was able to communicate to another dog man and, have him believe in me enough to trust me to give up his fucking baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? He didn't want to give nobody that shit. That's his. But he believed in me enough, and the bag was tempting. I mean, shit, that shit was sweet. The bag was sweet. So it made it easier for him to be like, well, nigga, I mean, shit, I don't want to give it up. I like your vision, but damn, I mean, okay, if you're going to put the money in my face, then it's yours. So anyway, I just wanted to make sure that I send my condolences out, send my salutes and respects out, and just say, God is good all the time for that. God is good, man. So big salute to Joe, big salute to Buff Dogs, big salute to Jackie, everything that they've done over the years, all the fans that they've accumulated over the years, all the dogs that they produced over the years. Didn't go in vain. Now the coach got the DNA, the only one nobody can get the DNA but from the coach. So if you guys want anything of that sort, you better have the gigantic bag. You better finesse me with a bag like I finesse Joe with a bag, because that's the only way you getting foundation Buff Dog shit. Other than that, all the ones who got them Buff Dog type dogs, you better get it from them. You better get it from them, because, right now the coach is Formula One, man. That shit's in my lab. You never know what I'll do with that Buff Dog shit. You know what I'm saying? I can do whatever I want with it now. It's mine. It's Formula One now. It's not Buff Dogs. It's Formula One now. Okay? But I digress. Big salute to everybody. We got brother Tony in the building. Big salute to you, Tony. We got Dylan. Big salute to you, Dylan. Only that counts on my brother. He remember. That's Cali, my brother, man. He know what AK look like. We got Bando for life. My brother Bando. Big salute to you, Bando. Yeah, abla bang bang. Big salute to you, my brother. Yeah, we gonna cook tonight. We gonna cook tonight. Make sure y'all got y'all's notebooks out. Make sure, if you guys got anything to add, you guys can always raise your hand. What I mean by that, you guys can always get in the chat, comment in the chat. But, we're going to have our assistant head coach come in the building, Miss ChatGPT, to help us with the curriculum. I got a user, man. You know what I mean? She's going to outline the curriculum for us. But I want us to all really, participate in this as we dive deep into the Hound Dog. Oh man, but let me put this in the ticker, and let me put the link up for those who are qualified. And we're gonna cook tonight in the classroom, man. We're gonna cook tonight in the classroom. room. Big salute to everybody who showed up to the classroom, man. The one and only classroom like it. Ain't nobody doing anything of the sort like we doing. High performance dog men and dog women engineers. Reverse engineering and building dogs up. Like our brother Tony says, reverse engineering and building dogs up from scratch. That's how we do, man. That's all I mean. Shit, man. We thinking men over here. Thinking men and women. We use our brains. We're not puppeteers and puppet masters and all that shit. We use our brains over here, man. We love dogs. We love making dogs, man. So as I drop the link, if you qualify, hit the link, man. We're gonna cook tonight, man. We're gonna cook tonight. This is gonna be a great. I mean, shit, all our classrooms are Tony the Tiger great. But this is gonna be a great one.
Ready? Salute, coach. Salute.
Salute, man.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Shit, man. You ready for this one?
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them ones right here.
This is gonna be one of them ones, man. Oh man. This we might have to do a part 2. I don't know, man, because
this is a brolic one.
Yeah, this is brolic. Yes, perfect word for that one, man. Brolic one. Because oh my God, so many different variances. Shit, we're gonna dig deep in this one. Sheesh. But yeah, man, shit. Hey, the coaches, got the royalties of that buff dog DNA now, man.
Yeah, man. Sorry to hear that you passed.
Yeah, that was sad.
Yeah.
That was sad, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you got it now.
Man, do I? Caveman.
Good, fellas.
Salute,
What's up,
man.
caveman?
I had to set up my new phone to get in.
There we go. What you got, an iPhone?
Oh, no. I'm still with the Android.
Okay. Well, shit, at least you was able to set it up and be, here today.
Hell yeah.
Tonight. Because shit, this one right here is going to be, this is one of them. Shit. Caveman, you ready for this one?
Hell yeah. One of my favorite subjects.
Oh my goodness, bro. And Miss ChatGPT, man, she laid it out for us, bro. So we're gonna have a lot of information. And I must prepare you guys because we're dealing with a lot of different countries and places, and there's gonna be some names of things that I'm gonna ask my brother Reddy and anybody else who know. Please don't fault us for slaughtering these foreign damn names, okay?
Yeah.
Man, don't slaughter us for that, okay? The shit is gonna be on the screen. You can read it for yourself, but please don't slaughter the narrator. All right? Okay. I know y'all don't, but I just want to make sure that y'all don't hold me accountable for mispronouncing these foreign ass names. You know what I mean? No disrespect to the language.
Right.
You know what I mean? No disrespect at all, my man. But how you doing, Reddy, man? Everything good?
Everything's good.
Good, man. Mom's is good?
Yeah, she's good for the most part.
Okay. Glory to God, man. What about you, K, man? How you doing, brother?
Oh, I haven't froze yet.
That's right.
Yeah.
You in Michigan. Golly.
Yeah. Doing a little better. I picked up a little work processing deer. It's deer season here, rifle season. The rut time. Yeah, so the deer are dying pretty quick around here.
That's good, K, man. There we go. All right, man. God is good, brothers. God is good. And big salute to all y'all in the chat, man. Big salute to all y'all in the chat. But let me go ahead and share my screen. And we're going to cook tonight, man. Hopefully you guys are ready for this one, because this one's going to be one of them ones, like Brother already said, man.
First 6-hour show.
It could be. Because, it definitely could be, for sure, though. So,
yeah, in-depth topic here.
Yeah, it's gonna go. She went deep for us. She gave us some good curriculum, man. So we're gonna dig deep into this subject matter, man. But tonight's subject is modern dog marvels, the Hound Dog, origin, foundation, variations, and working abilities. Okay, so what we're gonna do is We're going to take it section by section. I'm going to stop. You know, I want us to elaborate. Panel, you know, ready, came in. I want you guys to elaborate. Chat, you guys can elaborate as well. As you guys comment, I will put it up on the screen. You know what I mean? So that, you know, you guys can read it. Of course, you know, if you guys in the chat, pay attention. But yeah, let's, you know, let's learn something. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what us engineers do. We want to learn from where it started to where it is today, and the what, where's, why's, and how's of this shit. So, you know, this is gonna be a great one. So here we go. Now, Miss ChatGPT says about the hound, she says, this is a huge topic. What'd you say, Reddy? You said brolic. Isn't that what you said?
Brolic.
Okay, so she said this is a huge, so same word, right? Same meaning. So she said that there are dozens of hound breeds plus extinct and regional types. So I'll give you a structured map of the hound family rather than pretend we know every cross behind every hound. I'll hint. Now, see, man, this is why I love my ChatGPT, right? But because what I feed her, what I fed her over the, I don't know, maybe 6 months that I've owned ChatGPT and I paid for it, the AI learns you based off of what you feed it. So because she knows that I like to really dig deep into the formulas and the recipes, you know, she's telling us, you know, she's telling me some real shit. She says, rather than pretend we know every cross behind every hound, because that's what I want to know, right? So she's letting us know that motherfuckers be lying anyway. So you never going to know everything. So why are we going to pretend? Does that make sense what she's talking about, Reddy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So, but this is the reason why she's speaking to me like this, because I want to know. And she's telling me at the end of the day, you're never going to know because motherfuckers be lying and shit. But anyway, whatever I can find is what I can find. So here we go. Key points. She says, how hounds as a type originated, the two main lineages, sight hounds versus scent hounds, the main breed families, okay, their likely ancestors, genetic traits, and what jobs they were built for, okay, high level comparisons so you can see how the different hound types relate to each other. And she says, I'll flag places where they used X plus Y to make this breed is documented and where it's mostly tradition / educated guess. All right. So man, shout out to my girl, man. Shout out to my assistant head coach. She's smart. Now, what is a hound? In modern kennel clubs, hounds are grouped as dogs that hunt warm-blooded game either by scent, deep nose, loud voices, follow cold or hot trails, bloodhound, beagle, foxhound, coonhounds, basset, etc. By sight and speed, long-legged sprinters that visually lock onto prey and course it down in open country, greyhound, Saluki, what's that? Afghan.
Yeah.
What's that? Borzoi?
Borzoi. Yeah.
Yeah, Whippet, etc. All right. Genetic studies shows sighthounds are ancient dog types that arose independently in several regions from local village dogs, then later mixed with each other. Scenthounds appear to have developed later in Europe and the Middle East by crossing local working dogs, Mastiff types, Shepherd types, with fast, keen-nosed dogs. Now, number 2, Sighthound, desert and what's that? Steppe? What's that? Steppe. Is it steppe? Yeah, steppe.
Yeah.
Steppe coursers. Okay. 2.1, old desert and steppe sighthounds. Key breeds, Saluki, Afghan hound, Sloughy. Is that Sloofy? Is that Sloofy? Fluey. Isn't it Sloofy?
Slowy.
Slowy? Isn't it GH like a like tough?
Like he.
Sluies.
Yeah,
Okay.
depends. Yeah, it can be that sound like in Lee. Yeah, GH makes several sounds. Depends on
Okay.
what you use.
There's another name that they got for it. I forgot right now, but it's another name. I saw it actually the other day.
Okay. And you said they pronounce it sloogie?
Louis.
Slooey. Okay. And then there's the Asqua.
Azawak.
Azawa. Okay. Asqua. No? The K is silent?
Azawak.
Azawa. So the K is silent.
Yeah.
Okay. Persian / Arabian Greyhound types and related land races. Okay. Origins: Fertile Crescent, North Africa, and West Central Asia, at least 2,000 and 4,000 plus years old. Wow. Salukis have ancient depictions in the Middle East and are considered one of the oldest recognized dog types. Genetics: modern genomic work suggests different sighthound clusters: Middle Eastern, North African, Central Asian, each rooted in local village dog populations. Not a single ancestor breed. Okay. Job: running down a gazelle, hare, antelope, fox, jackal across open desert or steppe, excuse me.
Yeah.
Often used with falcons and horses. Key traits: very what's that? What's that one?
Dalek.
Dal
Dalekocephalic.
cephalic.
Yeah.
Okay. Long, narrow heads and deep chests for stride, length, and lung capacity. Okay. High proportion of fast twitch muscle fibers. Nice. Brutal acceleration and high sprint speed. Sparse body fat, thin skin, heat tolerant, but not built for cold, wet climates. Okay. So before we get into all this breakdown, okay, we went to what is a hound. Okay, so based off of what we've learned about what is a hound, and then sight hounds, right? Is she dead on? Is there something that you guys can add to what we already covered so far? Anything you want to add, or go ahead, K man?
No, that was pretty good, but
Yeah.
I might have missed it, but I didn't hear describe the spine of the sight hounds,
Let me see.
which is what.
Let's see if she described anything about that. She said key traits. No, she didn't mention the spine.
Yeah, that's one of the things.
Twitch muscle fibers.
That's one of the things that makes a sight hound that fast. Is they have a very flexible spine that's like spring loaded, and they curve their body in half and put their feet way in front of them like a rabbit does. You'll notice all them fast dogs got a hump behind their rib cage to their ass. Their spine is humped up.
Do they call that a roachback?
I think a roach. I don't know. A roachback, I think, is what happens to the German shepherds.
Shepherd, yeah.
Oh, with the lower back, with the low, that's a roachback with the lower legs.
Yeah.
So what do they call that back that you're talking about that has that kind of like?
You know what? I can't remember.
All right, the slope, like the slope back.
I thought the slope back was a German Shepherd.
No, it ain't a slope. It's a
that was a roachback.
It's an arch that goes up from about the back of the rib cage.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
If you watch him run, watch the slow motion of a fucking Malinois or any sight hound run. You'll see them fold their body, just about in half and tuck their back legs way out, like underneath their chin. Make big bounds.
They be flying when they run.
Yeah, but that spine is one of the big secrets to their speed.
Mm.
All right, let me see. Yep, that's what it's called, a
They got
roachback.
'em.
That's a roachback.
Wheelback.
A
Mm.
roachback, sometimes called a wheelback, is a conformation fault in dogs where the spine arches upward behind the withers. Yep, that's what it is. Reaches its highest point around the mid back. That's roachback.
Man.
Well, they don't. Yeah, I don't know. They might call it the same, but it
Look,
doesn't
look,
reach its height. It
look.
don't start at the withers and
Hold on. Watch. Hold on, K-Man. Hold on. Watch this. Is a roachback even desirable? In most breeds, no. It's considered a fault because it interferes with efficient movement. But in sighthounds, like whippets and greyhounds, a slight arch over the loin is normal and functional. It adds flexibility, bending, and power for the double suspension gallop, like what you was talking about, right? So, however, even in these breeds, an exaggerated roachback is still incorrect. So, sighthounds, gentle arch, correct. Exaggerated arch, fault. Those other breeds, any arch equals fault. So yeah. So, like what you was mentioning, sighthounds is okay, but they say slight.
yeah, we know anything extreme ain't good. Just like the double muscle gene.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I mean,
else?
regular greyhounds already jacked up. I don't know why.
Why you think they're jacked up? The regular greyhounds.
Not just for. I mean, muscles is power.
Oh, you said jacked up as far as just muscular.
Yeah, they're already good the way they are.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I thought you meant jacked up like messed up.
Oh no.
Okay, well, let's carry on. So now she gives us a breed by breed snapshot. Okay, now she goes from the breed. She talks about the region, probable origin of it, purpose / quarry, notable traits, and likely influences of. Okay, so the Saluki, the region, Fertile Crescent, Southwest Asia. Purpose, coursing, gazelle, hare, fox. Notable traits, genetically diverse, admixture with local village dogs, long distance stamina over soft stand. So what do you guys know about the Saluki? What do you know about the Saluki? What can y'all tell us about the Saluki?
Fast.
Yeah,
It
it's
ain't
like
as fast as the Greyhound, but it's very quick and a little
little bit
smaller.
smaller. Got long hair on the back of his
Long
legs.
hair. Yeah, long hair on the back of his legs and on the tufts of his ears. They got hair and shit.
So are those dogs that you be seeing that they be running with them cars out there in Arabia and shit?
That's one of them.
Yeah, that's one of them.
That you see that they be using, they be like, you seen that stuff on Instagram or
Yeah.
is that those dogs or no?
It could be. They have several breeds over
This
there.
mixers.
Yeah, but that is their most common greyhound type sight hound dog is the Saluki.
So how similar do they look to the Greyhound?
I mean, they have the same head, the same physique, the same structure. They just have like long hair on like all the spots that a dog attacks its prey when it's running away. Those spots have longer hair.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like They look like a greyhound.
Okay,
Different coat.
just with a different coat. Okay, all right, that makes sense to me. Okay, because like I said, I'm learning. This is new to me, so I'm learning from you guys as well as we breaking down this curriculum. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all's input. All right, so let's talk about the Afghan hound. So the Afghan hound, the region is Afghanistan / Pakistan Highlands, purpose / quarry, mountain gazelle, hare, sometimes big game. Notable traits and likely influences, likely local hill sighthounds, shaped for cold, heavier coat, more bone than desert Saluki. So, what do you know about the Afghan hound?
I know it does. It has a lot of hair,
Yeah, pretty much what
and
you
it's
just said.
pretty big, and they can run really fast.
How similar do they look to the Greyhound?
They don't look like a greyhound.
Mm. Are they as tall as? Are they tall like the Greyhound?
Taller, I think.
They're taller. They're more Mastiff type tall.
Mm, it's- give or take, yeah. Like it's 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 similar, yeah, to that mastiff. The bone.
But what about their height? Are
Uh,
they
what are they like? Like 30 inches, 29 inches. Them Afghan hounds.
I don't know, K-Man, you know
I'm
anything?
asking caveman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Them
I
joints
think
are
that's
pretty
about,
big.
yeah, I think they're about the same size as a greyhound, about 30 inches. To me, I mean, you can't really
Yeah,
see anything on the dog but its face. But to me, it's a greyhound with a long coat. Like I
they
don't know
seem a
what.
little taller than the Great Dane. I mean, than the Greyhound to me.
Well, okay, well the greyhound. See, that's the thing about variants. But the greyhounds that I'm familiar with are big ass dogs. They're like almost as big as my Great Dane stud.
Damn.
Yeah,
And they're
they're huge.
slim, and they're mad slim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, they
Those
look
are the
just like.
racing ones.
Right. Yep. Yeah. Pretty much everybody around here has competition dogs. Yeah, I mean those types like the greyhounds, the
I would
hounds.
love to see a Greyhound that big. Oh man, that would be fucking like jaw
Well,
drop.
look up the breed standard. That's within the breed standard.
So what, they're like what, 29, 30 inches damn near?
Yeah, I think they're like 26 to 30 inches or something like that.
Yeah, like
Wow.
26. Yeah, like 26, 30.
Wow.
For the
Wow.
for the racing ones.
Yeah, but
Not
that's
Yeah,
all
them
that
not
you
them
want.
other shits.
Yeah, fuck them other shits. Is I mean, yeah, we want the high performance ones, like you said, the working ones.
yeah,
Wow.
the ones that are making 30-foot leaps and shit.
That's amazing. That's amazing right
Spend
there.
spend more time in the air than they do touching the ground.
Wow. Okay, so we can say the Afghan is more. I mean, I mean, shit. I mean, it's not a greyhound, obviously, but it's like how would you describe it compared to the greyhound? That's what I'm just trying to. Even though we don't have, we can.
It
You guys
just has more it has hair, a
Yeah,
heavier coat.
heavier coat. Okay,
yeah,
still the same type of
built for
structure.
colder
Yeah,
weather and
colder
more rugged.
climates.
So just more of a heavier coat, but still, let's say the same body style per se, but heavier bone.
Yeah, because like if you breed a dog like a greyhound to be super fast, pretty soon you end up lightening the bones, and
Right.
then
Correct.
you take them out and try to coyote hunt with them, and you end up with broken legs.
Correct.
So, so the Afghan is not such an extreme racing dog. It's more functional, still super fast, but more more heavier bone so it can hold itself together. Because that's why guys that use coyote or use sight hounds to catch coyotes and shit, they crossbreed them because the greyhounds are too light bone to be running over rough terrain and tripping over logs and stepping in holes and fences and all that shit. They're just too frail.
That makes sense.
Too frail in the legs. They got too much power for them little bones to do anything but run on flat ground, pretty much.
Okay, all right. So now we're gonna go into the next hound, which is the sloogie. We're gonna say sloogie, right?
Yeah, Slewy.
Slewy. Okay. Region: North Africa, Morocco, Algeria, Tanzania. Was that Tunisia? Purpose: gazelle, jackal, hare. Notable traits: short coat, desert adapted, part of North African pariah lineage, distinct from Laventine Saluki. Laventine Saluki. Have you ever heard of that one? I mean, Reddy, you might have heard. Obviously, you must have heard of it.
I never heard of that one.
Okay. What about you, Kate, man? Have you ever heard of that? How?
The Levantine?
Yeah.
You talking or the other one?
The what they call it? No, it's called Salugi. No, Salu.
Oh, the Sluhy. The Sluhy.
Sluy hound. It's a North African.
No, I've never heard of that.
Okay.
You know what though? And I can't believe Reddy hasn't said anything.
I've seen it in the picture, the Sluhy.
No. What you need to educate.
You're breaking up, man.
Yeah, K-Man, you breaking up.
I don't know why I'm not moving or nothing. But,
all right, now you good.
All right. What about the Pharaoh hound? How come I haven't heard that mentioned?
We still in the beginning.
Still
man.
in the beginning.
You know what I mean? We I mean?
Okay, but that's I don't remember how many thousands of year old breed from Egypt.
Don't worry, K-Man. We still K-Man, this might be a part two, how much information you gave us. So we still in the beginning, man. So we gonna, I'm sure she'll show us the Pharaoh hound. I'm sure she will.
That's coming up, you're saying?
Yes, it's coming. Yes, sir. It's coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought just because of chronological order, it would have come up. All right.
Okay, so let's move on to the next hound. The
Azawa.
Silent on the K. Azawa. Okay. Region: Sahel, Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. Okay. Purpose / quarry: guarding camps, coursing antelope, hare. Notable traits: likely influences: slim, angular, used as both guardian and hunter, genetically closer to African pariah dogs than to Saluki. Have you heard of that one?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Okay, so now give us a description of that dog.
They're real slim. They're real slim. Little, they like maybe medium. Some of them are tall because they mixing them with the local dogs in the area. So there's taller ones, there's medium size. And what I've seen, they jumping fences with them shits. In the videos I seen, they were showing how athletic the dogs was.
Mm.
And
Are they tall?
The ones I saw, they had medium size, and then they had tall ones, but not as tall as the Greyhound.
Okay. So what? The tallest might
maybe
be
like 20, maybe 23, 24 inch.
the tallest.
Yeah, and they're real skinny, like real slim.
Slimmer than a greyhound.
Yeah,
Look it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. No wonder they use them for coursing, because if you're tracking antelope, you got to be able to run.
yep.
So you can't be a heavy built dog to track antelope at all.
And they use a lot of them.
Okay, so they move in packs.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
I think this is the dog that it it's like a sand dog. It buries itself in the sand or something to keep for the temperature.
So what, to keep cool?
Yeah.
Really? Interesting. Really? Okay. Now we're going to get into what breeds made them. Now, for these ancient types, we don't have a neat list like breed A times breed B. Instead, they were selected out of regional land races for thousands of years. Modern Saluki, Sluy, Azwa are codified names on top of long-standing village dog gene pools. Okay, so like you said, Reddy, the local dogs in the area, whatever they might have for that, whatever working purposes they needed them for, that's how they was cooking them. These particular breeds, they, according to Coach ChatGPT, because they're so ancient.
Yeah.
So her hypothesis and conclusion is just whatever the local village dogs were is how they cooked them up. And through evolution and environmentals, what do you call that, caveman, when the environment shapes your dog?
Epigenetics.
Epigenetics. Okay, shout out to caveman. Okay, that shaped these particular dogs that we just talked about right now. Okay, so let's move on to 2.2. It says the European and Russian sight hounds. Okay. So key breeds: Greyhound, Whippet, Scottish Deerhound, Irish Wolfhound, Borzoi,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Galago Espanol. Origin brought west over centuries via trade and conquest by medieval times. Clearly recognized coursing hounds existed in Britain and the continent. All right. Genetics: modern greyhound clusters with other European sighthounds, but differ from most Middle Eastern and North African sighthounds, supporting at least partly independent origins with later admixtures. Jobs: coursing, hare, deer, wolves, foxes, later racing and sport. Quick breakdown: greyhound. Use: high-speed hare and deer coursing. Modern racing. Traits: among the fastest dog breeds, 40 to 45 miles per hour. Extremely high, what's that? VO2. What's VO2 mean? You know what that means? High VO2.
Velocity.
Could be. Max.
I don't know. It might have something to do with how efficient their body works. But we were talking about greyhounds.
That's what she's figured out. Greyhound. Yeah, the greyhound. Yes.
Yeah, I believe a greyhound can run 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, 60 to 70. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, she got 40 to 45. She said large heart mass relative to body, low body fat. Then she talks about the whippet. Use: smaller, urban friendly version of the coursing hound. Rabbit and rat coursing in Britain. Origins: almost certainly from small greyhounds times terriers. Other local dogs, deliberately miniaturized for working class sports. Exact proportions are undocumented, but clearly greyhound-based types is the whippet. Okay, now they got the Scottish Deerhound and Irish Wolfhound. Use, big game hunting, red deer, deerhound, and wolves, wolfhound. Origins likely from early Celtic sighthounds and large mastiff types or shepherd type dogs for size and toughness. Traits: huge size, wiry coat for rough climate, still retains sighthound outline and gallop. It says brosy. What's that? What's that? Brozio. Brozoi. Okay. Borzoi. Borzoi. Russian wolfhound. Use: wolf coursing and big game hunts for Russian nobility. Origins: old Russian steppe sighthounds times imported long-coated sighthounds and possibly local flock guardians for cold resistance. Traits: tall, narrow, long coat, high speed with enough size to confront large prey. So now we done went through a few of these Russian type European dogs, which is the Greyhound, Whippet, Scottish Deerhound, Irish Wolfhound, Borzoi, and Galago Espanola. So based off
what say nothing about the Galgo.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet, but of course I'm sure she might say it as we go down to the next ones. You know what I'm saying? She might, I don't know. But based off what we've read so far, what she's broken down so far, what can you guys elaborate on the Greyhound, the Whippet, the Scottish Deerhound, the Irish Wolfhound, etc.? I mean, anything that you guys can add?
No, the Greyhound is very game.
Yep.
Now, to some of the pit bull enthusiasts who only think that there's game in pit bulls, is that believable? Like, break that down to us that the Greyhound is game. What can make a Greyhound game, being that most people only believe that game only comes to the American Pit Bull Terrier, which, you know, is naive, but I want you guys to break that down since we're in the classroom. Why do you yeah, go ahead. You know what I'm talking about.
Because of the competition, they have been bred for that drive, that intensity. I mean, they think they're chasing a rabbit when they're running around the track.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fucking crazy dogs. They'll do backflips off trees and shit.
So how will we compare, like, the game of an American? Of course, not in the act of, you know, but like, how do we compare that mentality of gameness to an American pit bull that's game? Like, how would you compare it? How would you relate the two? Even though they're doing something totally different, you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
It really ain't much different. I mean, if you notice,
they still attacking a live body.
Yeah, you know, them dogs got muscles on them when they're on the track.
Yeah, because they'll attack each other.
Yeah, especially at the end of the trail. Like they might run side by side trying to get to that rabbit, or like where they use them up here, they use them on coon. Even the races, it's a race and then a tree competition at the end. And when the chase stops is when they'll start fighting. Start fighting over game, or just start fighting because they're all worked up and they're.
So basically it's the willingness to go and
going.
return. Yeah, that's pretty much really what it is at the end of the day. You know, whatever you are driven to chase after or want to get, regardless of what's in front of you or your obstacles, you're willing to take it to the point of no return. That's pretty much what a Greyhound is built for at the end of the day.
Yeah. Speed and bullet.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. What about the Whippet? What about the Whippet? What y'all know about the Whippet?
Smaller.
Yeah, you didn't already say.
It's basically the Greyhound in the smaller package.
Oh, did y'all know that they added Terrier in there to make it smaller?
Yeah.
That's pretty obvious. Man.
Okay. Okay, that's good. It's good to know. Now, what about the Scottish Deerhound? What do you guys know about the Scottish Deerhound?
That's that big shit. That's the Wolfhounds.
Yeah, they're
they got the Great Danes in them.
The Scottish Deerhound is not like frail and narrow like a greyhound. They got more of a space between their front legs, a lot heavier bone.
But they say they're the largest, so they got Mastiff in them because it says they're the largest. They say they're the larger Mastiff type.
They're bigger than Great Danes to me. Aren't they the biggest dog in the world?
No,
like,
okay,
not in the towards the kangaroo or nothing, but
yeah. Oh no, the Irish Wolfhound is the tallest dog in the world, and the English Mastiff is the largest dog breed in the world. But the Scottish Deerhound is like Great Dane size, but they're a heavy, thick bone dog. I mean, they're built for the cross country running and the tackle and the deer and shit. And they're not as gangly as the Irish Wolfhound. Irish Wolfhound's kind of a gangly dog.
And they said they threw shepherds in there too.
Yeah, I imagine there's been, depends on what variant and what region. I imagine there's been all kinds of stuff thrown in there.
Well, just to think, just to get that long coat and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or just out of necessity, or just to add another trait.
Yeah, she says they added the shepherd type dogs for size and toughness.
Yeah, they got some kind of
LGD in there, right?
Yeah.
They
kind of look like a wire-haired terrier, but big.
That's interesting. You probably, man, that's correct. I get that one right there. I can see that. I see that. What you just said. I didn't even think about it. What you said, I can see it.
Looks like a big silver Airedale.
That's
dope. Wire coat, yeah.
Now, okay, so the Borzoi is the Russian Wolfhound. What is the difference between the Russian Wolfhound versus the Irish Wolfhound? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you know what a Russian Wolfhound looks like?
Yeah.
So, okay, so explain to us.
It got that crazy narrow body. It got the roach-esque back.
Okay.
It resembles the
collie.
And the Middle Eastern sight hounds, the Afghan and stuff. It's like looks like it belongs in that same group, even though it don't look just like them.
Yeah.
Where the wolfhound, you can tell them apart.
And they use them for wolves, to dispatch wolves and shit. But they need a lot of them. I never really seen them actually do that, hunt the wolves with them.
Okay. Check this out, though. We think of wolves as like the Canadian wolves and the wolves in Yellowstone.
Yeah, it's small wolf.
Yeah, the rest of the world does not have wolves like that. Their wolves
they have them big ass wolves, huh? Okay, man.
No, we do. Their wolves are like 70, 80 pounds.
Little shit.
Oh, shit. So ours are bigger here in North America.
Yeah. Ours have dog in them.
What kind of dog? A mastiff?
Whatever dog hit it.
Whatever was brought over here at that time, when they were conquering the frontier and the dogs were mingling.
So that hybrid figure took over the wolf.
Yeah, they say whenever you see that black wolf out in the litter, that's the one. Those are the hybrids with the dog in them.
Hey, salute to our classroom, man. You got some smart dog men up on the panel, man. Y'all better respect K-Man and Ready over here, man. You know what I mean? These engineers be giving y'all some game, man. Y'all better be paying attention in class, man. Because every time we be communicating in these modern dog marvels, we be learning something. So big salute. All right, so let's hit the number 3. It says primitive pariah type hounds. It says these are borderline hounds, primitive hunting dogs that hunt by sight, scent, or both. Key breeds. Now, see, now look, these are gonna be some names now. So, Ready, if you can help me out, it's all good. So, what's that?
The Basenji.
Basenji. There's
Yeah, I
the
had one of those.
okay. The Pharaoh Hound. The is what's that? The Ibizan. Is that what it is? That
Ibizan.
the Ibizan Hound. The Pedinko.
Yeah, the Podango.
And the Podango types, the Cannon,
the Cannon
dogs, some African and Asian village hounds. Okay, origins. Many stem from pariah/village dogs in Africa and the Mediterranean. Genetic work puts Basenji, Azwa, right? That's what I said that right, Ready?
Azawa.
Azawa, Slui, and others in primitive African lineages. Jobs: small game hunting, rabbits, birds, general vermin control, camp guardians. Now it gives the examples of the breeds. Okay, so we got the Benjini, the Benji, right?
The Basenji.
Basenji. Basenji.
Yeah.
Okay. I already told y'all I'm gonna slaughter these names, so don't even hold me accountable, y'all. I already told y'all I was gonna slaughter them. Okay. Central Africa, ancient hunting dogs. That's the region of origin. Job/quarry. Small game in forest, savannah village watchdog. Notable genetic/traits. Primitive genome clusters. Barkless actually yodels. Wow. Due to the what's that? Laryngeal structure. That's interesting. We got the Ibizan hound.
Yeah.
From Bali.
Is that what it is? What? Ibizan hound. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We got the Balearic Islands, Mediterranean. That's the region in origin. Job and quarry, rabbit hunting over rocky terrain. Notable genetics/traits: erect ears, springy gallop, likely from old Mediterranean rabbit hounds. Then we got the Pharaoh hound, region and origin, Malta, possibly from ancient Mediterranean rabbit hounds. Job/quarry, rabbit hunting or on rocky slopes. Notable genetics/traits: lean, amber coated, smiling and blushing when excited. Oh, ain't that interesting? The next breed, we got the Portuguese
Podango.
Pondeco types. Region and origin, it says Iberia. There we go. And Atlantic Islands. Job/quarry, rabbit and small game. Notable genetics/traits: multiple size, small to large, often multi-purpose farm and hunting dogs. Okay. So it says these weren't manufactured from named breeds. They were shaped out of local dogs by function and environment. All right. So let's go to the first one. Ready? I'm gonna let you say that name.
Basenji.
What do you guys think about that?
I actually owned one for a period.
Then there we go. Let's hear it.
My friend, they had got 2 of them. a male and a female. The female was like, I guess, the runt, so she couldn't breed. That's what they thought or whatever. So that joint had like a little issue problem, but we got to keep the male. And from what I got from, he was very like wild and on that primitive. Like when I come in the house, he was on attack mode. Like he didn't care who he bit, if he knew you or not. He was just on that. And when I can't, like, you had to really like kind of like get them to like you, or more than you loving on them. They come to you when they're ready, almost like a cat, a little bit. They got like cat type instinct personalities, and they're agile like a cat. They could jump up on the kitchen cabinet from a height, and they're real small. They're small dogs, and
Wow.
they can get right up on that cabinet. You'd be like, damn, how that joint get up there? That joint it could leap. They could get up in the tree. They could do crazy things. They do that little yodel bark. I didn't really hear it too much, but it would do it like little soft ones, the yodels. And it could run really fast, and it liked to hunt a lot.
Damn.
Yeah. And like, did I say it was very bitey?
No, you just said that now though.
Yeah. It liked to bite people a lot. Even people it knew, like me and my friends and shit.
Damn.
Because it was like it had that wild personality. Like it was a wild dog. I don't know where they got the dogs from either. But them joints was really on some wild animal type life.
Like a coyote type shit.
More than that.
They're kind of like a smaller dingo, just different color.
Like a dango?
Like a dingo, yeah.
Dingo? Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I don't know what.
With cat like personality.
See, that's how the LGDs are too.
Like you can't be like calling it and shit. Like, come here, boy. That shit ain't coming to you. I'll look at you like you dumb.
So they're very independent.
Yeah.
Because he knows you're going to try to impose your will on him, and he ain't have none of that shit.
You can't get them to come to you with food, none of that shit. They come to you when they want to, when they're ready. But then when you got them. Like they're listening to you. They'll do tricks and all that shit. But they gotta want to be with you at that point. Like, oh, this is my human.
That's interesting, man. Interesting. And hey, that's interesting that you even had an opportunity to own a dog like that.
Yeah.
Cause I know I ain't never even heard of the hound dog like that. But there's so many different variants of these dogs. I mean, like we talk about, it's the rabbit hole we about to go down. So go ahead, Reddy. I'm gonna let you pronounce this name. Go ahead.
Oh, Ibizon Hound.
Ibizon Hound. What do you guys know about this particular hound? If you know anything about it, have you seen it? Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I've seen it in pictures.
It's like in between the size of a whippet and a greyhound, and it looks like a greyhound with bull terrier ears.
It kind of looks like the Pharaoh Hound a little bit too.
Yeah, and they come in pretty cool colors.
I've seen them in white and tan.
Red and white. Yeah. About what?
What's the height?
I'm not sure. I
don't think they're that big.
Yeah, I'd have to guess, but I'm gonna say around
medium,
24 inches or something.
Okay.
You'd have to look that one up. I don't know, but yeah, they're like in between whippet and the greyhound. Beautiful dogs. They look good with them up their ears too.
Yeah, they say. I mean, ChatGPT says they have the erect ears, springy gallop, likely from old Mediterranean rabbit hounds.
And they run over the mountain chasing game. And when they run, they got like a little bounce and they run, like a little hop and they step.
Like a gazelle.
Yeah, shit like that.
Interesting.
I haven't watched them that much. I think the ones I seen were more of the show type. These fuckers were pretty.
Now, okay, so you know how she mentioned that these weren't manufactured, right? So that means, any different type of dogs that they had in a region shaped these hounds, and they were just named pretty much after what they were bred to do, damn near. So it wasn't no specific exact formula to these particular type hounds they had.
So they're variations.
Yeah, a lot of different variations to that, let's say, it was an Ibizan, the Ibizan hound, right? Ibizan hound. You know what I mean? So many Ibizan hound. You know what I mean? So many different variances to that, but they all did the job of whatever they were bred to do. So let's go to the Pharaoh hound. What do you guys know about the Pharaoh hound?
That's it has erect ears. It's taller, like the Ibizan hound. It's taller than that, and I never seen it like in like movement. I've only seen it in pictures. But there's supposedly like 3 different types of that Pharaoh hound.
They're pretty much hairless.
Yeah, they're like that other dog with no hair.
I think I've seen that. I think I've seen the Pharaoh hound before.
And they're dark, right? They like not black, but like a chestnut. That's what I like. So a dark chestnut.
What about the smiling and blushing when excited?
No, I never seen that.
Yeah, I never heard that.
But their
I've had
face
more-
kind of looks like they're smiling a little bit. Anyway, the expression.
So are they smaller because they're used for rabbit?
Nah, they're a little big.
Okay.
But there's 3 different varieties of them.
Okay. Let's break down the Portuguese Pendingo or Pendeco types. You ever heard about them?
Yeah, I've seen that in pictures too. They got like some I've seen with wired coats and fur. The ones I've seen with fur and wired coats. Some with erect ears, some not. Some with flop ears. White spotty coats.
What about the height?
Almost like similar between the Ibizan and the Pharaoh hound.
Okay.
I think that dog was in a movie. The Pondango was in a movie. Zeus and Roxanne from back in the day.
No, I never seen that movie.
Yeah, it's a movie, Zeus and Roxanne. I think some Disney movie or something. And it's a girl and this dog and shit. I never really seen the movie either, but I remember the title. And I seen the preview and shit. And I think that's the dog. It's brown.
Now, Inquisitive Dejins, he said, I wonder if the Mexican
Zolo, it's Quintly.
related.
That's what it's called. Zolo, it's Quintly.
Is that related? He said, is it related? What's he saying? Is it related to what? What do you?
Pharaoh Hound.
Okay, the Pharaoh Hound. Okay, well, I mean, you can probably answer that question. Ready? Do you think it's related?
It looks kind of similar to it, but nah, it's not.
Okay. So yeah, Inquisitive Vision, big salute to you, my brother. Hopefully, Ready answered your question, man. So let's see what else we got here. Let's go to number 4, the Scent Hound. Okay. Scent Hound, nose-driven hunters. Scent hounds as a group likely traced to early European and Mediterranean hounds that were refined in monasteries and noble kennels. The St. Hubert hounds in Belgium, France. Okay. They were built for huge, what's that? Olfactory surface areas, large nasal chambers, long muzzles, many olfactory receptor genes, endurance, not pure speed, medium to large frames, strong feet, often looser skin, vocal signaling, deep, far carrying bays, so hunters know where the pack is. Says 4.1, the Bloodhound family. Bloodhound origin, medieval Europe, associated with St.
Hubert.
Hubert hounds of Belgium, France. Job, tracking wounded game and human scent over great distances and many hours. Trait, massive head, extremely long ears, and wrinkled skin that help trap scent. Incredible scent discrimination, still used in search and rescues. Many later scent hounds were influenced by bloodhound blood to deepen scenting ability and voice. 4.2, foxhounds, harriers, beagles, and the running hounds. These are the main hunting pack hounds of Britain/Europe, heavily used as foundation stock. Southern hounds and Talbot hounds. Talbot hounds extinct. Slow, deep voiced scent hounds that probably contributed to beagle, foxhound, harrier, basset, and others. English foxhound, origin Britain, standardized in 17th and 18th centuries. Job, fast pack hound for mounted fox hunting. Influences, older southern hounds times lighter northern running hounds, later refined within closed stud books. Beagle, origin Britain, formalizing in the 16th and 19th century. Job, pack hunting, hare and rabbit, small enough for hunters on foot. Influence, Talbot, right? And other
Talbot,
Talbot, there we go. And other small southern hounds, selectively miniaturized. Genetics, strong scenting genes. Some carry FG, F4, retro gene variants associated with slightly shortened legs compared to taller hounds. Harrier, size between beagle and foxhound, used for hair. Basically a mid-sized running hound from the same family. 4.3, short-legged hounds, Basset and Dachshunds. Dachshunds, there we go. These are scent hounds deliberately dwarfed so they work close to the ground and into cover. Basset hound, origin France, from slow, heavy French scent hounds with dwarfism. Basset equals rather low. Job, trailing hair and other game at walking pace, easy for hunters on foot. Genetics, their short legs are strongly linked to the FGF4 retrogene, insertion that causes
chondrodysplasia.
There we go. Thank you, Reddy. Chondrodysplasia, disproportionate dwarfism. Dachshund, origin Germany, built to go under after Badgers. Badger, excuse me. Dash equals, or that's das, right? That's das.
Docs.
Das
Docs.
equals Badger. Breeding recipe, historical consensus, short leg French/German scent hounds times local terriers and pincher types to add tenacity and earth dog behavior. Genetics also carry FG, F4 retro genes strongly. What is that, ready?
Chondro.
Chondro, what? Splastic.
Chondro dysplastic.
There we go. High risk for intervertebral disc disease due to those same variants.
Mhm.
All right. Number 4, coon hounds and American big game hounds. Breeds, black and tan, blue tick, red bone, Treen Walker, American English coon hound, plot hound, etc. Big picture origin. European foxhound and other running hounds brought by settlers in the 17th and 18th centuries form the base. Over time, hunters selected for the dogs that worked in dense forests at night on raccoon, bear, cougar, and other game, adding bloodhound and local cur, colonial dogs for toughness and nose. All right. So before we get into the breakdowns, let's go back to the top where it says scent hounds. Okay. Now, bloodhound. What do we know about the bloodhound, y'all?
Bloodhound.
That's the dog that was on.
I think that's the Mastiff joint.
Okay, that's not the dog that was on Dukes of Hazzard with Boss Hogg, right?
Yeah.
No, that's it.
That's the Basset Hound.
That's
Okay,
the
cool.
Basset Hound. The Bloodhound, it's the big boy.
Yeah, I've heard a different story that the Bloodhound, St. Hubert's hound, were bred to guard the monasteries. Originally, they're
which one?
The Bloodhound.
Okay.
Yeah. It's supposed the St. Hubert's hound renamed.
So what? They're like man biters then?
Oh, dude, bloodhounds are they're serious shit. They are very game, very high pain tolerance, very gritty, mean. Yeah.
So let me ask you, hey man, let me ask you a real question. Okay, we always ask real questions, but do you think that a bloodhound was crossed into the game, though?
No. Yeah, I mean it may have been, but I mean there was lots of things done, so it's hard to say. I ain't gonna say that no, it never was, but
if there was a hound that was crossed into the game, dog, would it be the bloodhound or which hound would it be?
It would be okay. It would be a good one. No, bloodhound is why a Rhodesian Ridgeback is a game dog. Because basically a foxhound. I can't remember now what all they put in the Ridgeback, but anyway, that's one of the main ingredients is the bloodhound. Same with the red bone coon hound. You just take a foxhound, breed it to a bloodhound, you got a red bone. Take a foxhound, breed it to a Gascon, you got a blue tick. You know, shit like that.
Wow, and
they got bulldogs in them shits.
Well, that's the original foxhound, is a greyhound bulldog mix. That's what started the scent hound.
Was it greyhound bulldog mix? Was it is the scent hounds?
Yeah, okay. Way back in the day, there was no scent hounds. Bulldogs and mastiffs were the scent hounds.
Yep.
Because bulldogs didn't have that caved-in face back then either.
Okay.
They were more like the American bulldog and the Prussia and the shit like that.
Okay.
You know, just shorter and bullier. They needed to work on the bull's face. But yeah, they weren't like the bulldogs of today.
Okay. So they could have added a bloodhound because how you described the bloodhound, I mean, tough skin, game, stamina, win.
Yeah, a lot of
You know,
stamina.
if I was in the lab and I wanted those traits, I would throw that motherfucker in my mix.
That's how they made the Fila Brazzarillo.
Yeah.
Elaborate.
The only reason. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, that they
What's
had
the
it
feeling?
Mastiffs and the Bloodhound.
You can tell by looking at them too.
Yeah, you see the Bloodhound right in them shits.
Damn.
And them shits is really, those is the real aggressive dogs, the felines.
Yeah. Bloodhounds have a narrow skull compared to a lot of dogs. For as big as they are, I mean, they're great big huge dogs and their head is long, but their skull cavity and their jaws and stuff are pretty narrow.
Like a greyhound.
They're pretty kinda not that extreme, but it's, you know, they have a real distinctive look, and the Fila has that same look.
Yeah.
Some of the Neapolitans have that same look.
That droopy shit.
Yeah, real narrow head. The head is deeper than it is wide, and it's, you know, like probably 4 times as long as it is wide, counting the muzzle. And then big droopy jowls, skin hanging everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's hit the foxhound, harriers, beagles, and the roundhounds. What y'all know about them? Foxhounds, harriers, beagles, like, you know, running hounds. What y'all know about them?
Like we was just saying, they used that bulldog with that. They fused that bulldog with that greyhound, made the foxhound.
Yeah, from there you just mix terrier or whatever you want in there. They probably just mix terrier with that to make the harrier. And then if you look at a beagle,
Yeah, they use beagle to make harrier too. Whatever the foxhound and beagle to make that harrier shit. Because they wanted a slightly taller beagle.
I thought the harrier came before the beagle. I didn't know. I guess I didn't know what year the breeds were born. Yeah, I mean, the harrier just looks like a taller beagle, kind of. A little different head.
Yeah, a little slightly different head. Yeah.
Well, but anyway, the beagle to me looks like they mixed some cocker spaniel in it. Look at their head and their jowls and shit. Compare them to the harrier, and then look at a cocker spaniel and take that hair off it.
What about the running hounds?
The running hounds are basically foxhounds and crosses, where they'll mix greyhound or something, shepherd or something.
Okay.
Or mix a faster. See, the foxhound, excuse me, the foxhound is a running dog. It runs an animal for the humans to shoot it, or the dog's trying to catch it, but they usually can't.
And they bark and let them know where the shit is.
A coonhound or a bearhound is a tree dog. You know, they run a track long enough to chase an animal up a tree. So those are genetic personality traits. You know what I mean? Like most of those hound breeds don't do both. I mean, you can use a tree dog to run track, but they're usually not as fast not as hot a nose. And if you try to use a foxhound or a coyote hound or something to catch a coon, as soon as that coon runs up a tree, most of them are going to give up and go look for another track to run.
Oh, we was talking about this earlier today. Yeah.
Oh, about the hounds, just being bred. Like a hound is just a dog that's been selected to follow its nose around, and have that drive. Where a regular dog is smart enough to know that this track was made so long ago that there's no sense in me following it because I can't catch it.
Right.
But a hound is a dog that it gets a scent and it just goes and goes and goes.
So a hound is game based off of the scent drive.
Mm-hmm.
Because regardless of what's going on around him, he's not going to be unfocused when it comes to what he's telling him to go.
Yeah, he's gone. He's not going to
on.
listen to you no more. He's gone.
And some of them are so game that I know a story of some Amish that had a coyote hound that was prized bloodline, and he was a really good coyote hound. But he liked to chase deer like a lot of dogs do. And someone told me that a houndsman told me that a deer puts off more scent than any North American game animal. Anyway, it's a problem with a lot of houndsmen. Their dogs chasing deer, so they'll get a shot collar and put on these dogs and shock them when they get on a deer scent. Well, that never worked. They ended up putting 2 shot collars on this dog's neck and one around his dick and putting him in a deer pen.
What the fuck?
They could not break this dog from deer.
Wow.
No matter what they did to him, this dog would not stop chasing deer.
He said he put a shot collar on his dick. Damn.
Yeah. Well, they put a shot collar on that didn't work. They put 2 on him, that didn't work. So they figured they'd put one around his waist. That didn't work either.
But it's like how I talk about, like, for example, me having shaka with no pain tolerance. So that ain't going to stop him. If he ain't feeling no pain, it don't matter.
Yeah.
All that shit shut off when you get in that drive, you get in that zone.
Yeah. Yep. That's a form of gameness right there. Yep. Wow. So what about the Dotson?
That's the little dude.
That's a little hot dog, right?
Hot dog, yeah.
Special, yeah.
You guys know anything about the Dotson in particular other than what she told us?
Yeah. They go in the ground for badgers. That's their thing. They badger dogs.
Are they tough?
Yeah, for that, they tough enough to go in that hole and make the badger. They'll pull the badger out, but killing they can't. I don't think they could kill the badger.
So they get the badger out for the hunter to go ahead and subdue.
Right.
Okay.
They might fight a little bit with them around, but a little tussle. But nah, I don't think it can dispatch the badger. Maybe.
Yeah. I always see those dogs where people just have them as pets and shit. They just little pet dogs versus, seeing them work and stuff like that.
Yeah. Remember I told you I seen my friend's aunt, she had the Rottweiler mixed with the Dachshund.
Yeah. What a mix.
Yeah. That shit was still big like a rot, but it just had them short legs.
What a crazy mix. What a crazy mix. Okay, so let's cook on the coon hounds, man, and the American big game hounds. So that breeds are the like you were talking about. Okay, man, black and tan, blue tick, red bone, Treeing Walker, American English coon hound, plot hound, etc. What I mean, I know y'all know a lot about these. So man, let's go ahead and cook them up.
Yeah, there's a lot of variances there.
There's more than that. Yeah, etc. There's way more than that.
Well, even within each breed, there's so many variances in the styles and personality traits of the hounds. For a good story, or a good example is like a coon bred walker. Let's say a treeing walker that's been bred to hunt coon. And you take that dog bear hunting. That dog has all the capabilities of chasing that bear down, but he has no intentions of fighting that bear. They will literally catch up to that bear and just run along beside the bear and just run and run and run. And that bear will never run up a tree because that dog will never pressure it.
It's not a threat.
And I know some guys that, or I know a guy that him and his dad and uncle bear hunted, and they had walkers, and they could never tree a bear. And they took a new guy with them that had one plot hound, and I think they said they treed 3 bear that weekend.
Wow.
Plot hound ain't no joke.
Just by adding one dog that would put some pressure on. And then when that dog does, the rest of them, they'll get a little harder. But yeah, you can watch that on videos. People that bear hunt a lot, they record their dogs. You'll see a pack of dogs running behind and on both sides of the bear, but they ain't getting in front of it, and they ain't getting up there and biting them on the ass.
So they're more of a distraction.
Well, it's just the dogs like that, they're just not properly bred for bear hunting. Because a bear bred walker was just as gritty as that plot. They'll make the bear run up a tree or die trying.
Right at the bear?
Remember those videos we was watching where the dog was climbing up the tree holding the bear or some shit?
Yeah.
The bear was climbing the tree and the plot hound was hanging off its ass.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yep. That's one of them.
Yeah, and same with the mountain lions. You can look up videos and pictures of a mountain lion out on a limb on a cliff and a fucking dog up on the limb with him.
Yep.
Right in his face, bellering. There's a lot of temperament variables in the hounds. In fact, that's where the word cur come from. Like how I was telling you, they mixed the hounds in with the bulldogs to make game dogs. Well, if your dog proved himself in the match, he was a bulldog, and if he didn't, he was a cur. He was a dog.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh shit. That's where the cur comes from, huh?
There you go.
That's why those hunting dogs are called curs. They curd out.
Wow. I mean, we know that there's hound dog in the recipe, but I mean, it makes more sense when you break down the terminology.
Well, you look at a Staffordshire Bull Terrier, which is the original pit bull that come over here. Why don't our dogs look like that? Exactly. Why are they lean and longer legged and tight in the belly and all that shit? Where did they get all their wind from?
Yeah.
That greyhound.
The hound.
Hounds.
Hey, whatever hound variant, right? There's so many different variances of the hound.
Yeah.
Hey, depending on what was in your region.
Right.
Yeah.
Got them local hounds.
Well, in central Michigan, it was a red bone, which is a red dog with a black nose, solid red body.
Do you know what dogs it is red bone? Hey man, you know what dogs is in that genetic loss? An idea?
Yeah, foxhound, bloodhound.
Okay.
So there you go. There you go with your answer to the bloodhound.
Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go.
It was indirectly mixed in.
Right. Right. Man. Man, I love
This is a
going
lot. I like
down.
this.
Yeah, I love going down these rabbit holes, man. Because it just opens your mind up, and like I said, it just all makes sense once you really know the history behind these damn dogs and what they were bred for. And like I said, if you were in a certain region using your dogs for certain things, of course you're going to be adding things to bring out what you want in that particular hound, wherever your region is.
Right.
That's why there's these variances that are so many, but they're still considered hounds based off of the job description, pretty much.
Yeah.
Sight hound and scent hound.
So I should never fall into a wall when I'm mixing hounds.
I mean, look what it just said. It says black and tan, blue tick, red bone, treeing, walker, American English, coonhound, pothound, and etc. So however you cooking up your hound, as long as it's doing the job, it is still a hound.
Nah, that's dope.
It's actually like a hound mixed with a bulldog is a really good lion dog, and so is a hound mixed with a bird dog.
Is a good what? Lion dog?
Good for lion, good for a lot of things. Either one of them, but it takes a lot to be a good lion dog. If you're a good lion dog, you can pretty much be a good anything dog.
Now watch
that lion hound.
What's that?
They do got a lion hound.
Yeah.
Now watch what she says. Watch how she breaks everything down for us. She says, big picture origin. European foxhound and other running hounds brought by settlers in the 17th and 18th century formed the base. Over time, hunters selected for dogs that worked in dense forests at night on raccoons, bears, cougars, and other game, adding bloodhound and local cur/colonial dogs for toughness and nose. So that's kind of what we were just saying.
Yeah.
Why you would get so many different variances of these hounds. Local cur and colonial dogs for toughness and nose. So, man, shout out to the hound dog, man. So it says examples. We got breed. We got main ancestors documented and widely accepted. We got job and quarry. Okay, so the American English Coonhound, that's the breed. Main ancestors documented, widely and accepted. English Foxhound, Virginian Hounds, times other early American hounds. Job and quarry, treeing raccoon, also fox and coyote. Does that make does that make sense with the American English Coonhound?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're they kind of look like they have some blue tick mixed in them way back, or well, probably Gascon, because they probably predate the blue tick. But yeah, they're little bullier, and they have ticking in them.
Have you heard of the Virginia Hound?
Yeah, I've heard of them. I can't remember if I'm remembering them right. It seems to me like they were a tall, lean, kind of like the old-fashioned black and tan. Almost like a bloodhound, but not so heavy and so floppy.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, there's so many.
There's a lot of them. Yeah. Different colors, variation. Yeah.
Okay. Let's get the treeing walker. Now that's the breed. Main ancestors documented, highly accepted. Walker foxhound themselves from imported foxhounds and other coonhounds. It says job/quarry, very fast, hot-nosed tree dogs on coon and big game. Does that sound about correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember. There was two guys on Walker. Was one of them. The other guy died. But yeah, they brought English foxhounds over and developed the Walker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which was start of all the other hound breeds.
Oh,
Okay.
breeders.
So the next breed is the black and tan coonhound.
Yeah.
Main ancestors documented / widely accepted. English foxhound / bloodhound. Heavy bloodhound influence. Traditional account. Job / quarry. Long range. Cold trailing on big game. Raccoon. Does that make sense? Or she's dead on it? This is where we at.
Yeah, there's two. She's describing the old-fashioned black and tan.
Okay.
There's two types of black and tans. And the other one's a smaller.
Elaborate. If you can elaborate on it, hey man, we love to hear it.
Yeah, they're just more like the traditional coon hound. They've been bred to be more like the other hounds, just black and tan color. Where the original old-fashioned black and tan was heavy bloodhound influence, a cold nose, gritty dog, good looking dog. I used to always say they were the best looking coonhound breed.
Okay. Now let's go to the red-bone coonhound, right? That's the breed. Main ancestors documented, widely accepted, would be the red Irish foxhound, time bloodhounds, and other coonhounds. Job / quarry, versatile, fast tree hound on raccoon, bear, or cougars. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. I've never seen those.
Yeah, I've had them.
That's what you said is out there in Michigan, right? The red bones, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're all here. We got plot hounds, we got red bones, we got blue ticks, we got Rhine walkers, we've got treed walkers, we've got curs, we got greyhounds.
You got the Gascon.
No. I mean, there's probably some around, but no, all these other ones are all over the place. Like you can get them for free all the time. I mean, you can't always a good one, a good reputable one free, but you can them too. There's always somebody looking to make room for another hound, for a new prospect, or something. Tired of feeding too many.
Yeah, you said they be having competitions with the hounds, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have coon competitions, swimming competitions, bear. I don't know of any coyote chase competitions with dogs. They have some coyote kill competitions, but that's just however you can get them.
Okay.
There's a lot of working hounds around here for bear, coyotes, and coon.
So it's a lot of competitions for them joints for hounds. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to greyhound races, to beagle competitions, and swim competitions. Swim across the pond. See who can swim the fastest and who can tree the hardest, trees first.
Okay, so then the next one we have is plot hound. That's the breed. Its main ancestors documented and widely accepted is German hunting hounds. Was that Hanoverian type? The Hanoverian, I think that's what it is. Type.
Yeah.
Times local curs, hounds in North Carolina. Job / quarry, big game, bear, boar, a bit more cur, like the foxhound based coon hounds. You know anything about the plot hounds, you guys?
Oh yeah, they got it pretty accurate there. Yeah, the Plot family brought them over. They did develop them in North Carolina out of the German war dogs. Yeah, and they're and people here exploit them for bear and hogs.
So remember
That's
how
the joint. That's the joint you can mix and think it was a presser.
Yeah, because it's brindle. There are some very few buckskin ones, and some black and tan, and there's variations, and there's pit bull mixed in with some of the variations. But yeah, they're a lot like the Pressa.
Yeah,
So
I had
go ahead.
one. Think New Dog Man had told me that one of his presser buyers had one of his pressers in a apartment complex or some situation, and the landlord was like, "Yeah, that's a presser. You can't keep the presser in here." And she was like, "No, it's a plot hound." And she's good now. She said it was a plot hound and got over.
So out of the 5 hounds we just talked about, which one would be probably the ultimate out of the 5? Would it be the plot hound?
That's
the toughest.
That's a trick question. Really, it's no matter which breed of hound it is, it's all on the breeder. What they have tested and developed those dogs for, because there's so many variables in the dogs in each breed, and there's so many variables in the walker, there's so many variables in the blue tick, all those breeds.
Wow.
But if you got somebody that's testing their dogs on bear, and they're breeding their dogs that test, that pass the test, and they're testing those pups, and they're breeding the ones that pass the test, then that's going to be the best one.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because you can literally find a hound that's the same exact hound as any of them other breeds. It's just a different color. They have the same body style, will have same traits, same personality, same talents, everything, because some guy here wanted the same thing out of his hound. Or the same guy, he lacked the knowledge, you know what I mean, to make the right combo, so he produced shit. You're gonna find every breed.
Damn.
Yeah, so like you said, that's a trick question.
Yeah, as you saying with all the different game dog variants. Look at all the game dogs and compare their pictures and see all the variations. But each variation, some of them tested, some of them didn't. Maybe didn't, but some of them did.
Yep. Yeah.
So who can say which one's
better? Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
A lot of hit and miss. A lot.
Well, like K-Man was saying, there's so many variants that do that based off of the breeder. You said it best, K-Man. That was great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because how you breed your hound is going to be different than how I breed my hound based off of the characteristics that they're showing.
Yeah. Yeah. There's different styles in them. All different sizes, different. There's some that are bully. They got splayed feet and a wide stance, and they're made for fighting. And there's other ones made for running.
For running, yep.
Mhm.
They got less bone, more light, more agile.
Yeah, I
deeper
mean, the plot hounds in Texas are used on hogs. They're used on bear up here, maybe coon.
So you would want yours more bully type over there where you at, huh? Versus out there running with the hog in Texas, or vice versa.
Well, if you're running coyotes, you want them leaner and you want them super aggressive. And if you're running bear, you probably want them shorter and squatter so they can get through the bush, and you want them super aggressive. If you're running coon, it really don't matter. You probably want them small so you don't have to feed them so much. And then up in the UP of Michigan, I run into some guys that got pit bull mixed into their plots, so they got little tiny plot hounds.
Why would they want them small like that?
I don't know if it's so they can get through the brush and shit, or it's just because like aggression comes from them little dogs. I mean, it's easy to get aggressive prey driven dogs by breeding a terrier into them.
Well, but would they be that much? Would they be effective against the bear?
No, but when you got 7 dogs all barking and running after you and biting you in the ass and shit, and there's a tree right next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, once a bear reaches like 350 pounds, he doesn't really care about them dogs no more. So yeah, the bears get some dogs.
Yeah, because we just talked about how the bear, I think on our last show, how the bear only backs down if it understands that it's going to lose the fight. If it doesn't feel like it's going to lose a fight, then it's going to take it on full speed ahead type shit.
Kind of going in and out, coach, a little bit.
Okay, hold on. You hear me now?
Like I hear like a little wind in the background or something.
Hold on. You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So let's go.
There you go.
Okay, cool. Now it says genetically, the coonhounds form a new world scent hound cluster strongly related to the foxhounds, but with additional contributions from bloodhound and various European and American working dogs. Now, 4.5 continental scent hounds, French, Swiss, German, etc. There are many regional scent hound breeds. Just a quick overview of the main families. French pack hounds. Okay, now this is where we're going to get into these slaughtered other names, so please forgive me. Poitevin, Poitevin. Go ahead, Reddy. Go ahead. You pronounce these foreign names. I'm not even going to slaughter it. Go ahead, Reddy.
Oh, Poitevin, Anglo Francois, Grand Blue de Gascoigne, etc.
Okay. Used for stag, boar, wolf, often combine older French hounds with English foxhound blood for speed. Swiss hounds and small Swiss hounds. Schwartz, what's that? Schwartz.
Schweiss hound,
Swiss hounds, Bernese hound, and other plus short-legged petite basset Griffin
Vendine
like types for hare and fox.
Is it Griffon? I can't see it, but Griffon.
Vendine.
Yeah, Griffon. Yep, that's what it is. And then go ahead, Reddy.
German. What's that? German Bracken and Schweisshounds.
Go ahead and finish it off, Reddy. Go ahead.
Hanoverian and Bavarian mountain hounds.
For wounded game, tracking, swab. What is that?
Schwab. Yeah, I don't know.
Which equals blood plus brachet types for hare and fox. These mostly come from ancient regional scent hounds, sometimes with known infusions, English foxhound blood, but not built from scratch from other modern breeds. Okay, so there's a common theme here when it comes to these hounds. It's pretty much whatever you have in your region, damn near.
Yeah,
you know, that can do the job that you bred it to do.
basically, yeah.
Yeah. So it's not this is the formula for a hound, and it's the exact formula. That's what I'm reading at the end of the day. All right. So it says jobs, functional design versus genetic traits. Here's a function first comparison of the main hound types and the traits breeders select for. Sight hound versus scent hound. Feature. It says main sense. Sight hounds, vision, plus motion detection. Scent hounds, smell, ground and air scent. Feature, quarry. Sight hounds, fast, prey in open spaces, gazelle, hare, deer. Scent hounds, anything from rabbits to bears and humans. Features, build, long-legged, sight hound, long-legged, narrow, deep-chested, light bone. Scent hound, medium to heavy bone, often more substance. Features, muscles. Sight hound, high, fast twitch, proportions, sprinting. Scent hound, more slow twitch, stamina, and all-day trotting. Feature, head. Sight hounds, very long, narrow skull. Scent hounds, broader head, long muzzle, large nasal cavities. Feature, ears. Sight hound, often folded back, but not extreme. Scent hounds, very long, droopy ears in some. Bloodhound, basset, to sweep scent. Feature, voice. Sight hound, many are quiet. Scent hounds, many are loud, musical, bayers used as a tracking signal. Feature, work style. Sight hound, explosive chase, short to medium length run. Scent hounds, steady, methodical tracking, sometimes over many hours. Okay, so does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm guessing what happened is some guy that was in the coon hunting got into game dogs, and one day he said, "You know what? I'm going to throw my walker on the treadmill."
And what did that tell him?
Well, I mean, when your dog can go for 8 hours straight, you know what I mean? I don't know what a bull do. I'm
You
sure
might as well add that to the secret sauce, right?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to last week's classroom, by the way. If you missed it, go back in class because we talked about that secret sauce. Shout out to Caveman and Reddy and all of you guys. We know better. You know what I'm saying? Like we can use our engineer minds, and like you said, Caveman, like I got a sight hound just for whatever reason. I'm a hunter, and I'm like I said, I run my sight hound on the treadmill, and that motherfucker's running for damn near 3 days and shit. You're like, oh, damn.
That's a fact.
Salute to common sense, y'all. But it's not that common in today's world. You know that. All right. So short leg versus long leg scent hounds, genetic angle. Short leg hounds, Basset, Dotson, some Griffin. What's that? Griffin?
Griffin Van Day.
Griffon.
Yeah, Griffon.
Griffon Van Day.
Vindian, share F4 retrogene insertions that affect bone growth, causing, what's that word, ready?
Chondrodysplasia.
Short limb versus body size. So that's that dwarfism, by the way. Why breeders like it? Lower center of gravity, nose near the ground, slower, more deliberate pace matched to hunters on foot, easier to keep track in thick cover, can enter burrows, the Dotson. That's what you were saying, ready?
Yeah. Earth dog.
The Earth Dog. Yeah, the Earth Dog. Shout out to the Terriers. The trade-off is increased risk of spinal disc disease and orthopedic issues in some lines. Okay. Number 6, big picture recipes for major hound families. Okay. Because you asked specifically what breeds they use to produce all of them, here's a summary by family with the caveat that for ancient/medieval dogs, we're mainly inferring from history, genetics, not breeding logs. Okay.
Yeah.
So as ancient hounds, which is the Saluki, the Sluey, right? Slugy.
Sluey.
I was right the first time. Azwa, and then the Afghan. Says base, local village pariah dogs in the Middle East, North Africa, and West Asia, shaped by human selection for speed, sight hunting, and heat tolerance. Later admixture, some interbreeding between regional sight hounds and in modern times with Western breeds, but each still traces primarily to its local dog population. Does that make sense for the sight hounds?
Yep.
So there's really no pinpoint breed genetic formula for the ancient sight hound.
Yeah, that's for a lot of dogs. For example, even though there's still plots a lot. The plot people still alive, but it's a legend and it's still not concrete. And there's 2 versions of the origin story. Because the breed didn't get any recognition and didn't get named for like 200 or 250 years after it was created, or after the creation was started.
Wow.
Some of these breeds, years before anybody tries to document the history of the breed.
Wow. That's interesting. Verde, what's good, man? You want to add to this?
Salute, Verde.
Yes, sir. It was good. Was good. Coach was good. Read and salute to the cave, man. But right now, I'm just sitting here tapping back in because I had to take about a 30-minute break. It's my mom's birthday today, so during the live when we first started up, I was able to be up in here, but then I had to go be with moms for a little bit, and now I'm back. You feel me?
Okay, no doubt.
Yeah.
All right, welcome, man. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go to the European sight hounds. Greyhound, Deerhound, Wolfhound, Borzoi, Galgo, Base, ancient European sight hounds, brought in via trade/conquest from the East, added it to Mastiff, Guardian types for size and power. Wolfhound, Deerhound is the example. Local shepherd and farm dogs for climate adaptation. Selection, galloping ability, large stride, ability to run with or ahead of horses. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, man, you good on that one?
Yep. Yeah, it takes me so long to turn up the mic back on and just answer a yes or no.
Okay.
Obvious.
Okay. All right, let's move on to the bloodhound and scent hound tree. The base, early European hunting hounds, possibly from mass type times early hound crosses. St. Herbert or Hubert, Southern hounds as important ancestors. Divergence, bloodhound, extreme nose, skin, slow but tireless. Running hound, foxhound, harrier, eagles, more speed, pack drive. Short leg hound, selection for driven dwarfism, basset, griffons, and Dutch hounds.
Yeah, you starting to go in and out again, Coach.
Okay. Dotson. Anything that y'all can add to the bloodhound and Sentry?
I don't know. Nothing I can think of.
So she dead on it. She did a good job.
Yeah. Got the Mastiff type in there.
Yeah.
Definitely use that.
Hey, shout out to the American Leopard Hound, though, that didn't get mentioned.
Boom. That's what I meant when I said the lion hound, American Leopard Hound. Boom.
Okay, but not named that. It's not named that for that reason. It's
and there's
named
a leopard cur too.
Yep, that's a Catahoula leopard cur. They are both named that because of their color.
Oh, that. Okay.
Merle color, leopard spots. Even though you can't breed all of them to be that Merle color, obviously, because we know about
that gene.
Right, but that's a prominent gene in those two breeds.
That's where the Alapaha come from, the bulldog. From the Catahoula.
Yeah.
Catahoula, huh? You got that Merle and the bully.
Yep.
Yep. I got blue eye gene in there too.
You mean that one blue eye that
with the eyes? Yeah, they got
some of those game nipples with that one blue eye.
I got a dog like that. My band dogs. I got a blue male with one blue eye.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Because that bull mixed with that Dane that's got the Ghost Merle gene.
You see that in the American Bulldog too.
Yep.
So when you see that in your bulldogs, you know there's some other shit up in your bulldog. That fucking eye up in there. That blue eye in your bulldog. Your game pit bull. Just know there's some secret sauce in that bloodline. Don't get twisted now.
Okay, I assume every dog that I get has some secret sauce in them.
We assume that because we know better. But there's some people that come to our classroom. They might come later on. You know, they're sitting in the back of the class. You know, we trying to open their mind as dogmen to understand that, you know what, ain't nothing everything is more than meets the eye, man. You know, don't get caught up in what people tell you about these damn dogs, man. You know, you better think for yourself and think. Go ahead, man.
Well, it's why you go down south or you go in the hills and you got all these curs. It's because you breed what works. In that period, and I've had this happen, if you take your hounds out and your hounds can't figure it out, but your German Shepherd can, guess what? You should probably breed into your hunting dogs.
I mean, common sense, caveman.
Facts.
Don't worry about them not being the same color or their hair not being the same. Worry about who does the best
job.
Yeah. And what we're learning about these hounds, guys, that's how they bred them.
Yeah. You can see it in them. I mean, there's telltale, there's hounds with that telltale long hair on their tail or something, you know.
had to put some of that
Whatever.
Alaskan, that Siberian Husky in there and shit.
Well, there's a lot of like Australian Shepherd and Border Collie in them curs.
I'm not gonna lie, from past experience, I don't think I will hunt with a Siberian Husky, even with the drive that they have. They're too stubborn. Like,
Yeah, they I had one before. That joint would not do shit.
Yeah, where you just be.
they have amazing traits. You know what? When I had my Siberian Husky, I always wanted to find somebody that had the right type of Dutch Shepherd bitch, because that was the only thing that I can say about the Siberian Husky was they so stubborn. It's almost like I can't even say that it's almost like stubbornness and arrogance. So it's like I can't say it don't have an on or off switch. It has an on and off switch. It's just like when they want to choose to put on their on and off switch and what they want to choose to use their on and off switch for. So that's what I like back then. Even with the training, I used to be like, man, if this Siberian Husky had a little bit of Dutch Shepherd up in him, I can really get this dog to do what I needed to do. Like,
Word.
should have did
My
it.
my shit.
We should have did it.
My shit. I had a female, and we wanted it to be like our German Shepherd, guard the property and all that shit. All she wanted to do was play, and then and try to get out the yard and fucking wander and shit.
So you know exactly what I mean by like stubborn and arrogant. It's like what they want to use. It's like, okay, if I try to get you to hop this 7-foot fence, you're not gonna do it. But if I turn my back and a right dog walk by, you will be over this fence.
Yeah, that type of shit. They're gonna follow their instincts. That's what they are, instinct dog.
I got a couple fence jumping band dogs, and they go over a 6-foot chain link.
Okay, so look, did we talk? Y'all talked about the coon hounds and American hounds already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just peeped for the trend at the bottom. So it's
No,
a
we about to
selection.
get to that. Hold on, we about to
Oh,
get.
okay. My bad.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Okay, coach. Yes, sir.
We'll get there. All right, so let's get there now. So we got the coon hounds and American hounds. Base, English foxhound, and other running hounds imported to North America. Added it to bloodhound for nose and voice. German and other European big game hounds, especially in plot. Local curs and farm dogs for grit and adaptability. Selection, treeing instance, night work, loud bay, ability to handle raccoon, bear, cougar, bobcat in rough and woody terrain. Okay, so go ahead, Verde.
Okay, so 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks subject when we was talking about dogs that could possibly take on a bear, and I know we was talking about specific type of bears, but technically, right here for the coon and American hounds, this dog is bred to take on things like raccoons, bears, cougars, and bobcats, and not just that in rough terrains, woody terrains, and more than likely, if you're dealing with rough terrains, woody terrains, it's rough. You feel me? So I'll say, just judging by what this dog, what I see just for the selection, I would add a coon or an American hound to my yard if I was definitely in a hunting field, for real, for real.
Yeah, got it.
No, that's a good dog. Those are good dogs. Cause if it could hunt the bear, the cougar, that cougar shit is crazy. I seen cougars taking out bears and eating them.
Well, you was talking trainability, adding adding what'd you say, a Dutch Shepherd for trainability?
Right.
Yeah.
Those dogs like hounds and the bulldogs are exceptionally trainable because they were bred to work beside humans.
And I'm not gonna lie, that's the type of companion. Like when I hear people talking about companionships, that's the type of companionship I'll be looking for. Like if I get out here, like once again, I'm not finna pit my dog in no situation where it's all like it gotta defend itself because I could defend myself. But it's like if you in the wild and shit happens, you feel me? One day you might be out hunting for a hog. Who's to say a lion not out hunting for a hog too that day?
Or
You will want some dogs with you that can, you feel me, steer that lion away.
You
that's a
want
fact.
against that hog too.
Facts
Yeah,
and that too, because you want to eat. Hey, you want to feed your fam. You want to feed the village. So it's like once again, like the coon and American Hound tonight, especially just seeing the bear and the cougar and the bobcat. That right there caught my eye for sure. Like that is definitely catching my eye, and I'm just looking at like under it, but because we haven't got to that yet, but like that's a dog that we looking at or what we reading. I haven't seen it for real, but from what we reading, this is a dog that was bred to work for real, for real.
yeah.
Get a much better dog than a coon hound for a pet guardian, for a hunting dog, everything.
What would you go with?
Like I said, I would search out for one. With people, you need a dog that when you look at it, you're like, man, that's a good looking dog.
Right.
So you like tan, that's what you want to get, and you want to search out a breeder that's breeding for what you want. You're gonna find it within any of those breeds, and you're gonna find dogs that you don't want within any of those breeds. Like the American Black and Tan I had, this dog, her whole family, her whole pedigree, each dog had multiple titles, and they had titles in every kind of competition that UKC has, whether it was agility, obedience, tracking, the bench show, the night hunt, all that. These dogs were titled in everything. So I mean, you can, but not all black and tans. They're like
It's hit or miss.
so yeah, it's yeah. You just got to find somebody that's selecting for an intelligent dog that's likes to work for people and has got courage, got a good nose. Fuck, you're golden. Yep, you just pick. You want a fucking big old bloodhound. You want a black and tan. You want a red dog. You want a piebald dog like a Walker. You want a brindle dog like a Plot. Because it does. I mean, it does make a difference. It is important to like how your dog looks.
Yeah, no, it is important.
I was just gonna say that's a fact because once again, when I had the husky, it was something called the Gotti, and apparently, like from the shading of its coat, it was supposed to help the dog blend in at night for like hunting abilities and stuff like that. And stuff like that used to catch my eye about certain husky breeds. But I just had a normal like Siberian husky. He wasn't no Agati, but when I came across the Agati and I read about it and actually had the chance to see one in person, I actually understood like the Agati intent behind it. Like if you was looking at this dog at night, you wouldn't be able to tell exactly what you're looking at. Like the way how certain shades of black and gray and how it's blending in with each other, you wouldn't tell if you were looking at a big dog, a small dog, and about the time you do, that shit is on your ass. And I was like, okay, I see, I peep. Though, with the coat though, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's a dominant color. That's the
Okay, so let's get to the next one. It's primitive pariah hound.
Basenji,
Pharaoh. What's that one, Ready?
Ibazan,
And
Podenkos.
Podenkos. Base. Local pariah dogs in Africa and the Mediterranean. Selection. Mixed sensory hunting. Scent and sight plus hearing. Agility in rocky or forested terrain. Ability to live as village/farm dogs when not hunting. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's like the foundation. Those are, you know what I'm saying? Those are the evil type dogs. Like we talk about the origin type hounds.
Yeah, those are the wild dogs.
Okay, so then we go into why they were created, jobs based off a summary. She says to tie it all together, here's a job first snapshot. Open country coursing. Breeds, Saluki, Greyhound, Afghan, Bazooey,
Borzoi.
Borzoi, Deerhound, Wolfhound, Galgo, Oswa, Sluey, Reasons, chase visible prey over open land fast enough that the hunter on foot or horseback could see and follow the chase. Pack hunting with riders, fox, stag, boar. Breeds, English foxhound, American foxhound. Many French/Swiss packhounds. Reasons, work in large pack with horses, keep a strong line on the scent at a fast gallop, and vocalize so riders can follow. Foot hunting and small game control, hare, rabbit/fox. Breeds, beagle, harrier. Many regional braque and what's that?
Brack.
Yeah, brack and small hounds. Pendingos,
Abizan.
hounds. Reason allows hunters on foot to hunt efficiently, often in smaller fields and rough ground. Underground/thick cover work. Badger, fox, rabbits and heavy bush. Breeze, Dotson, Basset, Petit Basset, Griffon, Vendine, and related small, short-legged hounds. Reasons, a low, compact, fearless hound that can go into burrows or crash dense undergrowth slowly and methodically. Big game tracking and wounded game recovery. Breeds, bloodhound, Hanvarian, Bavarian mountain hounds, some foxhounds. Plots, curves, reasons, follow cold blood trails for hours or days. Critical for ethical hunting and later for law enforcement and search and rescue. Treeing, night hunting, raccoon, bear, cat. Breeds, coonhounds, all 6 AKC types, some curs. Reasons, follow game at night, locate, tree it. Then hold tree by baying until hunter arrives. Multi-purpose primitive village hunters. Breeds, Basenji, some Pedinkos, African and Asian pariah hounds. Reasons, be a generalist. Hunt small game, guard camp, scavenge with minimum food costs and high resilience. Does that make sense as far as the jobs for all the different types?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see. She goes, "Why I can't honestly give you what I can't honestly give you." Okay, so she says, "What I can't honestly give you because of how old many of these dogs are. We don't have a clean universal recipe." She says, Saluki, 40% times 30% Y times 30% Z, whatever that means. She said, for most hounds, we know their functional selection, what jobs they were bred for, their regional roots, and which families they cluster with genetically. Rough traditions, stories like foxhounds, bloodhounds gave us X, which line up reasonably with both history and modern genomic clusters. But for ancient and medieval hounds, there aren't breeding books telling us exact crosses. What we do have now are genetic studies that say things like European sight hounds form one cluster, African pariah type hounds another, and we infer the rest from function and geography. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's pretty much it, man. So so what hounds did she not mention?
The American leopard hound.
The leopard one?
hounds from India.
There's a bunch I can't even remember, but that's part of the problem. There's like
There's a
400
lot.
dogs, and there's only 180 of them that are recognized by conventional kennel clubs.
Well, let's see. Remember how she started off with us? Let's see. She said, "This is a huge topic. There are dozens of hound breeds plus extinct regional types. So I'll give you a structured map of the hound family rather than pretend we know every call behind every hound."
They ain't mentioned boar hounds either.
So there's an actual specific boar hound, even though you talk about hounds that are bred to hunt boar.
That's what a Great Dane is. A
So
boar
the Dogo.
But a dogo is not a hound, is it?
Oh yeah. Yep. That's
is
pretty
a hound.
Yeah, it's pretty much all hunting breeds with some bulldog in it.
Is a hound.
Is a Dogo.
Yeah,
Check out them. They're pretty much all hunting breeds, bird dogs and hounds mixed with bulldog.
So, so a dogo is just another hound variant.
Yeah.
It got like 13 different breeds in that shit.
Yeah, it could different regions or there's different dogs mixed in. And then you got one guy will start out with these 3 breeds, and then somebody else will mix 1 or 2 more breeds in. And yeah, it's like
we got them. They got the regular size dogos, and then they got them giant shits, them giant ass dogos.
yeah, the kind of lankier, not so bully.
I was going to say, I'll follow one of these doggo or Argentino pages. They be letting the doggos get on hogs. And I'm not going to lie, man. Sometimes they just take one of their doggos. Like, one doggo.
Right. Should.
I'll be like, yeah, that's crazy right there. But that's what I was saying. Like, they doggos, though, but that's what I was going to get to. They doggos, you can tell when they on them hogs, you can tell something is different about they doggos. Like, they just extremely big. Like what bro said, like they larger than the average doggo. And even the doggo itself is a large breed, in my opinion. So
the problem is when most people think of a dogo, they think of the American version.
Facts. And I think that's what I'm doing right now, because it's like this with the Doberman. I favor the European. So I think that's exactly what it is. When I'm thinking about the Dogo, I'm thinking about the American version and not the Argentino.
Yeah.
Right. More like an Amstaff Dogo cross or something.
Thanks.
I mean, shit. So we were talking about secret sauces with so many variances in the hound. I mean, you can't go wrong with adding a hound. You know how you want the dogs to be in your secret sauce.
Shit.
Yep.
Well, so damn, a Doberman Pinscher should be a hound then.
Well, it's kind of
definitely
related.
Like cousins.
It's got the greyhound and the bulldog in it, and it's got the terrier in it. Oh, it's Rottweiler to me is a type of bulldog or a bull mastiff type, and then you got the German short hair. Then they mix greyhound in them. Absolutely got a nose, and they absolutely will hunt, and they absolutely have prey drive.
I was just gonna say, a Doberman will make a great livestock dog too, for his size and just sheer speed and strength alone.
One little snake.
Dylan said the Doberman is a terrier.
The German Pinscher is a terrier.
Okay.
The new Doberman Manchester Terrier, the Min Pin. They started.
Manchester.
Yeah, they started with the short hair Rottweiler cross, and then later they mixed Greyhound and Manchester in them, and then later they mixed Weimaraner in them, and who knows what else.
Man, I think the Hound is the ultimate secret sauce, man.
It might be.
I think it is.
Every dog got a hound in it, at least.
Or
No,
the
in fact,
Hound.
I'm not gonna lie. The first time, go ahead. My bad, coach.
I'm just saying the Hound damn near got every kind of variant in it. In its but for a dog like a Hound to have that gameness, the high sensories, whether it be smell or sight, I mean, damn. When it comes to performance, you can't go wrong with adding a Hound up in your kit.
No, facts, because don't Lab got hound in it, right?
That's gun dog type shit.
No. But you see how the labs be working? Like you.
Nah, they do. They put their nose to the ground. They do.
No, but I'm talking about like on some training course stuff. Like, you ever seen a hound side by side with a Belgian Malinois?
Nah.
Man, it's something about them labs, and I'm not gonna say every lab, but it's some labs out there. Man, I'm talking side by side of Belgian Malinois. You wouldn't even look at the Belgian Malinois because you're not expecting the lab to work up to the ability of this Belgian Malinois. If I'm making sense.
A drop of water get me.
Now you're a lot clearer now. Before you was sounding like some shit going on in the background.
Oh, there you go. It's clear now.
Yeah, now it's clear.
Yeah, it's sprinkling here off and on, but the Labrador is a Newfoundland mixed with a Water Spaniel.
Okay. Definitely gonna have to look into the labs, because I'm not gonna lie. I follow a few training people, so they be training dogs. I want to say it's called Canine Training Course, and she have a lab and a Belgian Malinois, and man, her lab is different. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'd never seen a lab so focused and so driven. Like,
yeah, Spaniels are driven. Yeah,
that's probably what it is. She probably got a lab that's more on that side of that Spaniel.
Yeah. If you want a trainable dog, get a dog that was bred to work with humans. Not just a dog. Get a hunting dog.
Or add any one of them collies up into your recipe.
Right.
You said collie?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
dog.
They're made to work with people.
Yeah.
Man, damn it, man. Hey, I like this. I like the Hound shit. It's kind of like the Terrier, but the Hound is like deeper when it comes to like what it can do.
Yeah.
It's almost more versatile.
More versatile.
Like except for dealing, not to say this, but the Terrier, you finna get them traits. You feel me? Them game traits. With a Hound, it's not necessarily like, okay, I'm finna get a dog that's gonna be aggressive, but it's a worker. Like, that's why I feel like I love the Dutch Shepherd, because I know for a fact, like, it wants to bite, but I know, like, it's not aggressive. Like, the Dutch Shepherd is not aggressive. That's how it was bred, and I feel like that's why I love that dog for what it is. But with the Pit Bull and Terrier breeds, it's like, yeah, them little fuckers could be a little aggressive sometimes.
Yeah.
They're giants to them shits. You know what I'm saying? We bad. I've noticed that one of my last Frenchie that I had, he was scared of me. It seemed like he was scared of me because I was so much bigger than he was. So he would, like, when I would go to pick him up, sometimes he would go back up a little bit because he think I'll step on him. So yeah. And they was like a little bit like he be sleeping and you walk by, he'll get up and turn around and bite you.
I call that shit I be like, that's unpredictable. I don't really have a real word for it, so I just be like unpredictable, because that's how, once again, with my boy Coda, I say he was unpredictable because it's like, okay, I know you can work, but once again, it's like you're gonna work on your time and when something catch your interest and shit like that, it could be a liability to me. Like I can't have dogs like that on the camp because it's like 1 minute you're chilling, next minute you high. It's like
That's
as
a
much as I
cat.
would love for you to be with the pack, it's like, bro, you're gonna spend most of your time in this yard by yourself, one-on-one time. And that's not how I like my dogs to, you feel me, be. So unpredictable dogs, they damn near gotta go. For real, for real. Definitely if I can't train it, I will house that dog in somebody's hands that I know that could either take the dog on in a better lifestyle or even try to train the dog better than me. Like them unpredictable dogs, you gotta watch them. I don't they be unpredictable.
Yeah. That's more on the primitive side. Those primitive dogs.
And like Coach say, like puppy imprint is so important.
Yep, sure is.
Like what I'm saying could be flying over people's head, but once again, I'm in here with engineers, so I know y'all know what I'm saying. Like, if you don't want an unpredictable dog, puppy imprint as much as you can, because by the time that dog is going on a year to 2 years to 3, I'll put it to you like this: I bred my bitch, was able to sit down for 3 months and back outside like nothing ever happened in 3 months, if that makes sense, and that's because of puppy imprinting. I knew for a fact I could bring my bitch in 3 months. I could go back outside with her, take her off the leash. Mind you, I stayed in an apartment. People be walking their dogs, older people, older gentlemen, older women. So I got to make sure that my dog is trained. I got to make sure that recall is right. I got to make sure everything is there because, once again, I have an American bully, an 80-pound bitch. And they not gonna look like, oh, that's a bully. They gonna look, oh, that's a pit bull. So puppy imprinting is very important. You feel me? Shout out to Coach once again.
Yeah, I went through that.
Hey, Tony said something real about the hound when we were talking about, it being versatile and stuff. Tony says, I kind of want to say maybe more intelligence with the hound, or maybe just more usable traits to work with. I don't know. I don't know if versatile fits. I mean, I see where you're going with it, Tony. I think what we mean by versatile is, let's say, it's like a universal part that gives you damn near as much genetic attributes as one dog can give you, performance wise. That's probably the better way for us to look at the hound. Because if I'm lacking a certain level of drive, I'm lacking a certain level of scent, I'm lacking stamina, I'm lacking certain level of grit. There's so many different, based off of all these
aftermarket parts.
Yeah, like exactly. Like there's so many different variances to these hounds, and like you guys were talking about, like their game and what they're bred to do, whether it be the greyhound, the bloodhound, etc. They're gonna go until they find whatever they find, and they track whatever they want to track. Like they're gonna go to that point of no return. But let's say for us who are engineers, if we're lacking these level of performances from our dog in general that we're looking at, this will be probably like a damn near a one-stop shop to solve a lot of the things that we're lacking when it comes to performance.
No, he said versatile fits. He agrees, Tony.
Okay.
He agrees. Versatile does fit better than saying more intelligence.
Okay. Salute, Tony. All right. Cool. Yep. Because we can combine a lot of genetic attributes just with the hound. And because there's so many different variances of a hound, I mean, you can go any and all kind of directions with it. It's not just like, okay, we're limited with this type of hound. Like, shit. I might thought I had the ultimate hound to add until I fuck with Caveman, and Caveman, you know what I'm saying? He got me another hound. And then, Reddy, you might have another hound that got more shit. We over there cooking and mixing and mingling like how they was doing it.
Yep. What's the ultimate hound?
I don't know, man. That's why I was
You're the
asking.
third person that's asked that tonight.
Got to go back to the original Greyhound, baby. Come on now.
What'd you say, K-Man?
I said he's the third person that's asked that question tonight.
The
What the
ultimate
ultimate hound
hound.
is?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, I'm not a hound expert. I mean, a lot of them all have some great attributes. I don't even know which one would be. That's what I said. Would it be the bloodhound?
It
Would
gotta
that be the
be
ultimate
between the
hound?
bloodhound and the greyhound.
Well,
But it seemed like the bloodhound got more. I don't know. Let's go.
Right. It's a matter of opinion on what you're looking for.
I was just gonna
And
say
I like that better.
it would
you
definitely be the
tell me what you're
bloodhound or
looking
coon
for.
hound. If we talking about ultimate hounds, that's on this list. But then the greyhound, man, that dog is just in my heart. Greyhound and whippets, like they don't. You feel me? They could take on coyotes. You feel me? They could take on a dog half their size, half the size of their size. So if I'm not doing too much risky work, I definitely go with a greyhound. And plus, I stay in Las Vegas, so I put it to you like this: staying in Las Vegas, I'll run into a coyote before I'll run into a bear.
Yeah.
So I would go with a greyhound or a whippet, definitely a whippet or a greyhound. I know it would have to be a greyhound because whippets they got that long hair gene. And once again, even though they bred for certain stuff, I'll still go with a greyhound. I'll go with that greyhound. I would.
Whippet has a what? Long hair gene.
I want to say they got long hair genes, right?
No, they short hair.
Short hairs. And what is it? Oh no, that's the Afghani. Don't mind me, coach.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We in the classroom. It's all good.
Luki.
How about the Italian greyhound?
Oh yeah, the Italian greyhound.
What about that one? See, there's so many different fucking breeds. I'll probably remember 20 of them after we hang up. But they didn't mention. But we covered the popular ones anyway.
Yeah.
You know, there's mad variations of that gas coin too. I seen blue gas coin. I saw a red gas coin.
Yeah, Gascon.
Gas coin.
Yeah. That's where the blue tick and them get their color. And probably the English too, because the English they're mainly red.
The ticking spots.
Yeah.
So that's going into the bulldog and the bullies too.
Yeah.
Hey, so look, Reed, I heard you mention the lion hound, and I want to say you said a leopard hound.
American leopard.
I wanted to ask you. Wait, you
That's
said
the name
what
of
was it again?
American leopard hound.
American leopard hound. Did we go over that on this topic? Is that what the
Nah,
the
it's
American
not on here.
It's not. So, all right, that's perfect. I wanted to ask you, what do you know about the breed? If you can, like, kind of inform me about it.
Well, there's two versions of that too, because like the one I had was the AKC recreation of the breed. So you got a merle colored coon hound or big game hound from way back. And nowadays we have kind of like they did with the Doberman, and AKC does this with all the breeds. That's why you'll find conflicting stories, and you'll hear about all this other shit being mixed in, like in the 40s or even up into the 70s, or depending on the breed, they're still doing it. But anyway, they took the fucking dachshund to get the merle color and mix that with other hounds, and they recreated the American leopard hound.
Okay.
I mean, they've created the Irish wolf hound.
How big is the American leopard hound?
Say what now?
You said the Dachshund they use, right?
Yeah.
To get that,
So how
they got that dapper color. Dapple.
Wait, one more time, coach.
The
Dachshund is short.
Yeah, but but they mix enough other shit in there that they got them back to size.
Okay, so that's further back.
Hound.
So would you say that's further back in the early sauce?
No, that's the new
that
version.
shit in their face.
That's the
Dachshund in their face.
new AKC version.
Oh, you
No,
did
what I'm
say
saying,
that.
like, hey, man, for them to get the legs, to get that dwarfism out of there, how long did it take for them to wash that out or get that, you know?
That's probably recessive.
But I
So
thought short-legged bringing up to tall-legged was dominant.
You're thinking short leg would dominate?
It's kind of like how
I don't know.
Not to say this, but by my research, that's what I've been taught.
You've been taught that short dominates long? Is that what you're saying? I didn't hear.
You said shorts dominates long? Yeah. From what I read, yeah. If you breeding short to tall, you would get shorter dogs more likely than taller dogs.
Yeah,
compared to if you breed big to big or size and have
I don't know that.
like, and you know what though, I can't even argue with you with that, caveman, because it really depends on gene play. A dog can have short muscle gene, double copy, you feel me? So I can't even say if you will breed it, because there's dogs out here right now that's tall dogs that throw shorter dogs than them. So.
Tall or short dogs.
But that's dwarfism genes, so
yeah, because Reddy gave an example of the Rottweiler with the Dachshund.
And one come out with the dysplasia.
No, he said it looked like a Rottweiler with fucking short legs and shit.
Right. They call that condo dysplasia or something.
I don't even know what they call that shit. I don't know. That's why I was like, how far did they walk?
Oh, nah, we just went over that.
The
the Chandri plasia shit.
Yeah, but that's dwarfism, aka dwarfism.
So it got the dwarfism from the dachshund.
Yeah. Well,
I can't believe that's not a recessive gene. But
it still was big like the Rottweiler though, but it just had the short legs.
Yeah, so it had dwarfism.
Yeah. Anyway, you can if the dachshund was only 25% or 10% of the breed, and all you was doing was selecting the color gene out.
Right.
It wouldn't have much influence.
Right. That's why I was wondering, like, how far back was the Dachshund, being that as soon as you add that in there, you might get 50% of the dogs with leg, 50% of the dogs without leg. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might get a 50-50 type of.
Yeah, but see, they have at least 4 generations before they even register them, though. You got to have a 3-generation pedigree with complete. You know what I mean? You can't just mix 2 dogs and make a breed. You got to have a whole pedigree full, 3 generations.
So
you register your 4th generation, so you're already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many dogs is that?
That's not an F1 with the Dachshund.
No.
Okay, then that makes sense. That's why I was wondering, like, how they get that dwarfism out if they added a Dachshund. But like you said, if they added it in the beginning stages, you know, then it makes sense to how they got rid of that dwarfism.
Yeah, it's simple because you can dilute that dwarfism gene down to where it's only 1% of your gene pool. But being Merle is a dominant trait, you just pick the dogs that are Merle.
Correct.
Yeah, and that's simple.
Yeah, that makes sense, K-Man. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that I understand it from that perspective for sure. I was like, damn, they added a Dachshund. Damn, that's gonna fucking shorten the dogs up. But like you said, if you selective breeding and you take your time, like you said, 3, 4, 5 generations, you get it right, but you got the color that you wanted from the Dachshund, bingo, or whatever else you might want from the dogs. That's really the trick of all this shit at the end of the day.
Basically.
Add what you want, breed for the certain type of genetic characteristics that you want to continue with. You might not get it the second F2. You might not get it to F3, but F4, bingo. F5, bingo.
Yep.
Got it. But I love the way the Hound is bred, though.
Yeah.
Well, they're ultimate. I've been telling you this the whole time.
That's
If
why
you
we
took,
love
if you took a good hound bitch, the good one with good structure and a good smart dog, and bred her to one of them fucking Rocky Mountain Bulldogs, dude, you'd have a fucking beast.
Mm.
The only thing is that this is the art of it, like what we're talking about. You will change the phenotype. So it would have to be like how we talked about with that Dotson. Like I would have to fucking
You want to be losing.
No, I'm not trying to get back to the Bulldog, though. I'm trying to get a 50-50 blend of a Hound and that Bulldog. I don't want that extreme.
Okay.
I want to stack some muscle on a Hound and add a little chest.
Okay, then that makes sense because
You're gonna end up with something like a Boerboel.
Yeah, you'll get that 50-50. So okay, so what hound would you take it? Do you take it one of them big ass Irish wolf hounds?
Great Dane.
Oh,
Dane.
Great Dane. Damn. Wow.
Oh my god.
You could do something cool though. You could do like a tree and walker and get piebald ones. Tricolors.
Would the tree walker have the bone and all that shit that the Greyhound would give you?
The Great Dane would give you.
Give me the
Yeah, you can get a pretty good, solid, structured walker. They got tough skin, tough feet. They got it all. I'm telling you, they've been bred to be ultimate companion, farm dog, hunting dog. You got to get a good one. There's shit in every breed. You know what I mean? It's like people.
Yeah, it really is. That's why it's an art. You know what I'm saying? That's why what we do and how we breaking this stuff down, it truly is an art. You have to have patience. You know, you have to do your research. You're gonna have to breed multiple generations. You know, it's a lot to it. But if you really, 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 really think about it, and you have an opportunity to test your dogs, like what we're talking about with these hounds, and these dogs are showing you what you've bred in them. I mean, wow. It's like limitless. It's like limitless to what you can create with these dogs.
That's why they making them lurchers with them shits.
Well, damn near isn't the damn fucking lurcher? Because the way because it says
mixed with bulls, bulldogs or shit, pit bulls or shit.
Right, but it says the whippet. It said the whippet got terrier in that motherfucker. At least that's what she said.
They miniaturize it. They have to miniaturize it.
Oh. Let me go and see what she said about that whippet, man.
The Hound is pretty much cousin to a bull lurcher.
Static.
Yeah, I'm getting it from you too.
Let me see. Where do I see that whippet at? Okay, whippet. Greyhound, whippet. Greyhound. Okay, whippet. It says whippet use smaller urban friendly version of a coursing hound, rabbit and rat coursing in Britain. Origin almost certainly from small greyhounds times terriers / other local dogs. So they I mean, shit, isn't that what's that dog you just said? Can you hear me?
I can. Well, who are you talking to? What?
So we were talking about the whippet and then the lurcher.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't hear. I could hear you, but you got mad static on your end.
Oh, I do?
no, Ready does. Ready to.
Nah, I put myself on mute. I was on mute that whole time.
I'm not saying I hear static. You're breaking up, and Coach isn't to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
I seem like I'm clear.
You are now.
Coach is breaking up.
Huh? That's crazy because you're clear now.
Yeah, you're clear now. So anyway, we were talking about the bull lurcher.
Yeah, the bull lurcher.
Okay, so
you're
it's
right about the hound. Yep. So, them running hounds to me are the first idea of a bull lurcher.
Yeah, that's what it says. A whippet says a small greyhound with a terrier in local breeds. Is the whippet.
That's a smaller version. If you're going to use that for the lurcher, you want to put the greyhound, Irish greyhound, and the
Italian.
bull and the bulldog, Italian greyhound. We want the bigger sight hounds with that bulldog.
Okay. Italian's little. I thought you were saying little like the whippet because
small.
Italian greyhound smaller than a whippet.
Yeah. The Italian greyhound was mad small, right?
Yeah.
No, we got to use the bigger joint, the greyhounds, and that other greyhound.
You know what you need? A greyhound with a fucking dogo or oppressive. There's
that's a lurcher there too.
Yeah. That'd be a hell of a creation.
But they kind of already got those dogs in India now. Them gold terriers, the gold terriers. They mixed their version of the bull terrier with the straight muzzle instead of that curvy muzzle with their hounds.
Coach likes to say it all the time. There's nothing new under the sun.
What's the average life force for these hounds? Anybody know?
You know, I don't know to measure them.
I've never seen that tested before.
Yeah, because I mean, there's too many variants for you to even like gauge it.
Yeah, bloodhounds are bone crushers, and my hounds, like they would grab a coon by the head and one bite, they would crush its skull.
Damn!
Wow.
Yeah, there's coon or there's hounds that won't fight a coon.
Why are they scared? Are they scared of them?
Yep, and some of them don't have a prey drive; they just have a drive to follow their nose. Yep, and that's another thing. When you're talking about preferences in hounds, there'd be a lot of these red bone, blue tick, and English coon hound, black and tan guys that'll tell you that them walkers are shit because they're the most popular and the oldest and the most used of the breeds. And since they're tree dogs, and in the competitions, you judge the dog on how fast it trees and how many times it barks in a minute. And then, I mean, they bark, like 75. I don't know what the highest is, but they bark more than one time per second. They bark so fast. So you get these people that are breeding their dogs for competition to be the first one in the tree and just sit there and chop, 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 chop on the tree. And they'll do what's called slick tree. They'll run to a tree that doesn't even have a coon in it. And they'll start treeing.
Like a false tree.
Yep.
False tree.
Yep. Exactly. So yeah, you gotta know your houndsman.
What's that thing you told me before? Months back about when you testing these hounds, you like take them to a field, and the ones that start working, those are the ones. And then you said some of them they'll keep going on the scent, and you'll never find them again.
Yeah.
They'll just be gone.
Right. Yep, somebody else will have to catch them. They'll be miles away, especially if they're a deer running dog and if they're any good.
Damn.
Well, yeah, there's like these competition bred dogs. They're bred to be independent. They don't care so much about what you're doing. They know you're going to come to the tree, and they don't care about what any other dogs are doing. Yeah, there's a lot of variables.
So if I was wanting to add a certain type of hound to my competition dog in the pit, and it was a bloodhound, and it loved blood so much that it was just driven to fucking just be in it so bad. I mean, damn it, man. I was like, of course, if I was an old timer, I'm adding that shit to my motherfucking recipe.
Oh yeah.
Especially
got no pain tolerance.
Especially when it's so easy, when you got a fucking female hound laying around and you got a good stud dog who's proven himself. You're not out nothing.
Right. And you're getting so much hybrid vigor in that play just because of what you mixing into that damn thing.
Yep.
It's like, sheesh. I'm guaranteed to at least get better genetically than my bulldog. I'm guaranteed to at least get better. Now, I don't know the mental capacity. I don't know, my training ability, then the schooling and all that shit. But I mean, genetically, I should get better.
Yeah, you're gonna get better.
Well, what you do too is you take one of them female pups and you breed her right back to that stud and you chop the ears on the puppies, and most of them you won't even be able to tell.
But caveman, even with the 50-50, you know how that works. You know what I mean? One of them damn puppies, two of those puppies might look exactly like the fucking bulldog father.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And that's what you do in a 50, like a F1, or even like an F2 or the back cross. Pick the smallest pup.
Oh shit! Dylan says some shit, man. This is what you said is very controversial.
Nah, that's true shit right there. It do look like that too.
What do you say?
That Tosa Inu looks like a game bred bloodhound, but they said that some of them damn famous game dogs got bloodhound in them. Excuse me, Tosa. Don't say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't say that. Oh hell no, no, there can be.
Yeah, there might be bloodhound in the Tosa.
It looks like it.
I heard there was bloodhounds in the pit back in the day that was getting busy.
Yes. I mean, there's so many different crosses of them. It's like you can find a pit bull line that's got Tosa in it. You can find a pit bull line that's got boxer in it. You can find a pit bull line that's got lab in it. But what percentage of the population of pit bulls has a?
But how would you even know? You don't know. This shit could be so watered down. It's like we mentioned the Dotson.
Yeah, but
go ahead.
If it's that watered down, it don't matter because it ain't in there.
No, but it's in there to a point where, okay, what if you, like you said with the Dotson? I don't want it to be short-legged and whatever like a Dotson, but I might want that color.
Right. That's how the American Leopard hounds are. They're not built nothing like a Dachshund.
Right. So it's in there, but what parts did you want to take out and what parts did you want to leave in? So it's still in there. That's how you got to see it.
Yeah, but it ain't though, because it don't really work that way. That's why you breed, is to throw away genes.
But you're not throwing it out. My point is this: you're not going to throw it all out, because then what's the point of adding it in there? You're not
throwing it all out. But what I'm saying is the Dachshund, like if you breed right, the Dachshund ain't in there no more. All you got in there is that color gene. All them other genes you threw away. The puppies that carried them genes, you didn't breed them. And I mean, because the puppies are not an equal mix of the genes.
Right. But then, okay, so then let's say, for example, we're talking game dogs, and you you threw that in there for whatever reason you did for a color, but then they'll say, oh, that color don't come with no game dogs. And then you say, no, you go do the DNA and, you know, it's damn near 100% game dog, but you knew you had a Dotson back in there for that color. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's still in there to a degree, but it's not in the forefront to where breed is Dotson. And you can pinpoint it. That's all I'm saying. Because think about all these different variances of these hounds. Like, you probably would not know that there's a shepherd dog and a fucking wolfhound.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you probably wouldn't know that, but there is. You know, how they get that coat and whatever else that they was breaking down. So it's still, what I'm saying, Caveman, is, yes, it's hidden to a degree where you can't see the Dotson. But like you mentioned to me, you said, hey, in the recipe, there's a Dotson. So if that's still in the recipe, we can't take out the Dotson, because guess what? That coat won't be on these dogs if the Dotson wasn't there.
Right. Yeah.
So it's still a part of the recipe, whether you see it or not. It's still there, because based off of our notes, we say Dotson, F1. This dog you see is we already in the 10th generation, but in the beginning of it was a Dotson. So we can't take it out. That's all I'm saying, Caveman. We can hide it, but it's not taken out.
1%.
And almost even like traits, because at a certain point like that, you like I agree with both with Caveman and Coach. I agree with both of y'all, because it will almost be at that point like traits too. It's almost like, what was this Greyhound doing before it got bred to a Dotson? Was Greyhounds just doing this? And then it's like, if you peep, once you hit that 4th, 5th generation, you could tell by just the traits, because now, once again, like Caveman is saying, now you're breeding things in and out. You might lack, the first 2 generations, like you say, might lack. But then you might get to that 3rd, 4th, 5th generation. It's like, okay, now they back on their Greyhound shit, but got that Dachshund color. So once again, it's almost like you can't forget that the Dachshund is not there. But once again, it's almost like they selective breeding. So it's almost as if there is breeding it out, but it's almost like you can't breed it out. And that's because, and the reason why I say that is, it's almost like the American Bully. Like, we want to fix the breed so bad, but it's like, we can't breed that EB out because we don't use Odie, English, Bulldoggy. What we gonna take these American Bullies to really fix it, unless if it's not really terrier like genes. Nobody not finna go take it to no Plumber. Nobody not finna go take it to no Patterdale. Nobody not finna take these American Bullies to no Whippet. You feel what I'm saying? So,
nah, you gotta do it.
No, facts. But it come down to the engineers like us, we will do it. You feel me? We will. And think about it. In the next 2 to 3 generations, if we was to breed it back to an American Bully, to select the breed to get the breed type back, now we got American Bully shit running at what? 40 miles per hour, 50 miles per hour, breathing like horses.
But this is what's going to happen to you. I gotta
run into that wall.
Yeah,
man, and that's exactly what's going to happen. For real though.
Anytime you go backwards to get that look, you fuck up performance. It's done, diddy, done. You can't. It's like K-Man was saying with the Rocky Mountain Bulldoggy. He's like, fuck that extreme look. I just want that 50-50 blend, which you accept what you're going to get, which is the performance of that Greyhound and that bulkiness of that Rocky Mountain Bulldoggy. But because of the standard of the American Bully, they want them extreme features. So you can't slow dance and think you're going to mingle extreme features with performance. It will never work.
It will slow right back down. No, that is true. And that's almost like, topics. You remember what I said, Coach, about my boy Ozzy Hobbs? You feel me? His mix. Remember, I was all like, I had to realize, like, he's the tool. It's time to take him to something else. You feel me? Like, I realized, like, if I was to take him back to an exotic or a pit, I would have slowed down the process. It's time to add another pheno and play to the play.
Be that hyper bully no more.
Right. You're going backwards. And that's what I learned just in my journey, and also listening to others who's been trying it and not fulfilling that vision of extreme with high performance. It does not mix. Just like how we talk about with the Hound, depending on what region and what we're using these dogs for, the lighter bone, the leaner type, you know what I'm saying, versus the heavier bone. It's reasons why these dogs are bred in the way that they're bred, and their frames are built the way they're built, and their performance are, you know, all these breeds is in there for a reason, for its purpose of its job. So if you really want that dog to be healthy, breathing, all the shit, you got to go with a dog that's more leaner and built for performance, which will, you know, negate from the extreme bully type that is known for the American bully today. So like I said, that's something that us as engineers, you know, like we know better. That's how it is. The thing about cars and how they're built, you know, the reason why they can get these cars to be strong and still fast is because they found out about carbon fiber.
Mm-hmm.
If they didn't have no carbon fiber, then they would have a hard time making these cars as fast as they are right now, because they can make strong cars with light frames.
Yeah.
Coach, that's what it was right there. Say it again. They was able to make fast cars, but with what? Strong fucking frames. You feel
Light
me?
frame.
With light frames.
Not no weak ass rears. You feel me? Not no weak ass fronts.
Yeah, and light frames, Verde, light frames. So you can't have no fucking. I can't expect my 150-pound dog unless they really built lean type, and it's just like maybe more like bone type built, but they got fast twitch muscles, kind of like the Greyhound and shit like that. I'm not expecting no 150-pound dog to be moving like an 80-pound dog. I'm not expecting that. You know what I'm saying? Just personally, I'm not expecting that because the frame is too heavy and big.
So let me ask you, Coach, what is the dog that weighs the most? Because I ain't gonna lie, Big Bertha, she looks big, but she looks functional. Like the way how she hop up on her two rear legs and stand up. I'm not gonna find no XL doing that.
Yeah, but she's a bulldog and she wasn't no 100-pound dog. She's probably in her 80s, but it was all muscle.
That's muscle.
Yeah, it's just muscle build. Like, so her frame was a wide frame, which made you have the allure of it being a big frame, but she was like really muscular. But I'm gonna tell you this right now, all that muscle, no stamina. That's why I say, think about like this.
It's a lot of mass.
Think about a performance car. That's the best way to see your dog. If you want, okay, so it's like K-Man's Kangal and my Kangal. K-Man's Kangal is heavier boned, bigger type. Mine's got a decent size on it, but she ain't heavy boned. She's not.
And he has a male and you have a female.
Yes, and also. He has a male. But me seeing her parents, my female's parents, versus caveman type of dogs, different type of dogs. Now, when you see if me and caveman's, let's say caveman's dog was the same age as mine, and we've seen him in performance, you will see how my Kangal performs versus caveman's. Now, caveman still might have the stamina, might have that, but based off of how my bitch's frame is and her muscle build is, you will see why that bitch is fast, agile. Like, these are the things that if we're testing dog for dog, then us as engineers, we're going to have to be like, okay, well, shit, the faster dog, we want that speed, the one with more stamina. We're going to say, well, the heavier one, we like the way it look, but that's not going to give us the best performance. So we got to go with that's what you're going to be dealing with when you're dealing with performance dogs. You're going to be like, oh, man, I like this look, but I like this performance. Which one's more important to us? Well, performance. So depending on what we use the dog for, is
mixer too, and get the performance in both directions.
No, I'm not gonna lie, Dylan. That's a fact. But fun fact too, Dylan, the Malawas that they use in the military, you'd be surprised what they be mixed with. Those are not purebreds.
What was his kind of
bull herders?
Yeah, the Malawas and shit in the military. None of them, none of
the Malawas are.
The Malawas
is a bull herder right from origin.
Facts. None of them is purebred.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. The first time I seen a military Malawa or Dutch Shepherd, I think that was the first time I actually seen a bull herder. Real deal.
Yeah, I
Real
got
spill.
one. You can see the bull terrier and his puppies too.
Man, all up in the face.
Just like when I
Cheekbones
breed my Great Dane, you can see that he's got Greyhound in his bloodline. Comes out in his pups.
Wow. How far back do you think?
Well, I don't know. I don't know that it matters. You know what I mean? It's like when you start recombining genes, you know, they split up.
I think Caveman's joint got wolf in them.
My
Caveman.
Kango?
Kango?
Yeah, Kango, yep.
Hey Dylan, I was watching a documentary one time, right? And when you said they sacrifice strength for stamina, that is very true. And that's why you find, not to say this, but a lot of people was using the secret sauce. Shout out to Coach talking about secret sauce. A lot of people back then was already breeding Dutch Shepherds to Belgian Malinois, but they was getting bigger, heavier dogs.
Yeah, that's some
They
KMT
wasn't
TV dogs.
right. They wasn't getting lighter, faster dogs. So what they came up with was the American Pit Bull Terrier. That was their next best option. A dog that's lightweight but just as agile with the game.
Yeah, and they've been doing that though.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
They've been doing that. But like I was telling you before, when we did the Belgian Malinois breakdown and the Dutch Shepherd, I was telling you about that guy from the military, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to find that podcast so we can hear him break that shit down. But he was saying that he was buying dogs back in Vietnam Day, all that shit. He buys dogs for the military, trains dogs, does dogs for Iraq, all that shit. Been doing it. He said the military, the United States military got so much pull overseas because they buy so many dogs that when they say, hey, these dogs too small, we need them bigger, then he was saying that they was mixing all kind of shit, mastiffs, all kind of shit to make them Malinois big for the United States Army military to buy them dogs from them in Europe. He said they was doing that.
Shoot.
So
you know they use Greyhound.
He said
I know Greyhound, Great Dane, Pit Bull, and Bull Terrier are some of the breeds that I know have been used.
Yeah, he said whatever it took to get the dog, and the military knew it. The United States knew it, but they didn't care. They just wanted the dogs to be what they look. We got look. You want the contract? We got the money. We buy an unlimited amount of dogs.
We need these dogs like this.
Yeah, we need them bigger. You know what I'm saying? Or we need them, more durable.
We need them acting like this.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing about that fawn color. It dominates so many other colors, and that long hair.
Yeah.
You can cover up a lot of shit.
Yeah, exactly. And if you a fucking
and with that Brindle, man, I'm not gonna lie, they got it, fawn and Brindle.
But what I'm saying is this: if you're a skilled breeder and you have a program where you're keeping all the puppies, you just pick the ones that look like the motherfucking wall.
Exactly.
You keep those together. That's all you do. You just keep it simple. It's a simple line. You know what I'm saying? You just do it like that, and then based off of all those, you pick the ones that fucking turn out and perform the way you want, and then boom, they don't know what you did. But look, I got a bigger Malinois.
Yep.
Yeah, facts. And really, what I think they doing, they definitely doing setting breedings, which I feel like they, except for doing mom to dad, I feel like they taking two brothers, two sisters. We're gonna breed both of these dogs together, and then we're gonna take their offsprings and take them together. So now it's like you're doubling up on both traits on both sides every time you breed. And it's like, and once again, we're not going to just take any puppy. We're going to take the pup that looks more like the Malinois. Then we're going to embark, and then we're going to genetic test. Okay, now we're going to take this to this one. You feel me? And they're going to keep doubling up on that percentage. But every time they look back, they're going to be like, well, we're going to need that 5% Mastiff back there. We're going to need that 5% Bulldog. So keep an eye on that, because if you lose that, then you lose this. You feel what I'm saying?
Watch this. I'm going to keep it even more simpler than that. With the military, they don't give a fuck about that.
Word.
They're not doing no embark and none of that stupid ass shit. They're going to go down there and they're going to go test the dogs. The dogs are about a year old. Okay. You put them through the training and shit like that. The dude comes out with his money and ready to buy the dogs. He's going to do his test. Him and his crew going to do their test. As long as they pass the test, they getting bought. They're not all all that shit sounds good on the internet.
Agreed.
These dogs is going to war.
Show dogs.
Yeah,
no facts. But I was just trying to break it down in the, you feel me, in the terminology.
Yeah,
you feel me, so bro. Everybody can, you feel me, understand it. You feel me?
Yeah, but
that is true though. They really don't care about that. They care about working ability. Can this motherfucker hop out a helicopter? Can I hang this motherfucker above the helicopter above 3,000 feet without this dog curring? That's what they care about.
Yeah, just like what we learned about the terrier, just like what we learned about these hounds. Okay, they were breeding for working ability. All that other shit is fluff.
Yep.
You know, health testing and this testing and that. Give me a fucking break. Can you do the job or not?
Man, salute the coach. Salute K-Ben, salute Reed, salute the chat, man.
I mean, we engineers over here, man. We ain't over here for the extra credit. We just gonna keep it real and we gonna talk about the nuts and bolts of this shit. You know what I mean? And I mean, yeah, you can get all fluffy with it if you want to, but I mean, bro, if I got a mutt that's outperforming your fucking fully tested, whatever the fuck your dog is a piece of shit.
Right. Ain't no point to sugarcoat it. I see what you're saying, coach.
And that's how the military is, because think of it. Whether you black, white, Mexican, short, big, if you the ultimate soldier, you getting recruited.
Right.
Not only that, if you the top tier soldier, you're gonna make it in, you're gonna make it into special forces, all that shit. All they want you to do is do the job.
Do the job.
Keep getting promoted. And that's
the same way,
they gonna keep getting promoted.
What'd you say, K-Man?
I said I feel the same
to the council.
In case anybody's listening, I'm an equal opportunity employer too.
I mean, I don't know. We just got to be realistic, man, because it's hard to create a dog that's a top performer. That shit is not easy to do. So you have to have some slack in your standard when you're dealing with an animal or a person. Yeah, you can have the highest standard in the world, but nobody's perfect. Nothing's on the planet is perfect. So as long as that dog meets your working standard, you make it. We'll fine tune you over time. I'll fine tune your ass over time, but as long as you pass my basic parameters of a top tier working dog, you're in. But if you like, hey, this dog got to pass this test, that test, this test, you'll never find a fucking top tier dog.
That's true.
No, you got to find a bitch that got that trait.
Dylan said, I seen a documentary and they have pure Czech German Shepherds. You know what? I'm sure they have. But again, remember we talked about that secret sauce? Remember how man was talking about that Dotson? Okay. There's a way for you to add and then breed it out, but you don't breed it out. That's the thing. That's the art of this shit. Because think of it, if you keep breeding the same breed over and over and over again, your fucking bloodline diminishes. Especially if they're from the same family.
It's crazy. I would just read, because I was reading about hybrid vigor and I came about the breeding depression. And shout out to Reed, because he was talking about it the other day too. And I did a deep dive into it. And I was thinking, like, if a lot of these folks is breeding, let's say Dax create 5 lines, and then them 5 lines create 3 lines. Out of all them lines, they just begin to breed to each other. It's like, at some point, lines will begin to have breeding depression.
But see, watch this.
They're all family.
Watch this. I'm gonna school you on something, man. With those show type dogs, okay, they're breeding for dwarfism. They like the extreme retardation. They're breeding for a look. So the dog can be a complete shit in the mind and in the performance, but as long as it's got that fucking look, they want that coy. You ever heard of that term coy?
Yep.
Coefficient of inbreeding?
Yep.
That's why they do it.
COI. Well, both.
Yeah, that's why they do that, right? Because they want that look so bad. But for performance, them dogs is deteriorating. They don't live long. They can't breathe. They got heart murmurs. You see what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. Because see, over here, we do performance. We don't do looks. We do form and function. Form and function. You know, it's not like, okay, like I said, oh, I want red tigers so bad. And I keep inbreeding red tigers. I'm getting the look of red tigers, but that motherfucker's deteriorating because the performance is going to shit, and more shit. So, yeah, I got the look all I want. Line breeding, inbreeding, line breeding, inbreeding. The look is still there because I got that koi on tap. But my dog is deteriorating because it ain't living long and can't breathe worth of shit. You know what I mean? It really ain't got no on-off switch anymore. What switch? Dog's unstable. But at the same time, I got the look that y'all want though. So that's the thing with them bullies and shit. That's why you can see Dax 20 times in the pad and shit like that. Because they just want that look.
People love buying pieces of shit.
Yeah. And good pet dogs. Extreme look. They look good on a leash, look good on a couch.
That's it.
Don't have to chase them
A
far.
part of your furniture.
Yeah, then they live 5 years max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you spent 20 grand or whatever you spent for them dogs, them designer looking dogs that just look a certain type of way, make everybody like, whoa, that dog is fucking wow. Look at the head, look at the neck. Oh, but like,
Picture and shit.
that motherfucker can't walk to the
Photo op.
without
Photo
passing.
opportunity dog.
Yeah, man. And that's why what we do is such an art form, and it's not an easy thing to do because you're going to have to change parts out when you know that you didn't make the dog the way you're supposed to be made. Like me having Red Tiger Jr., okay? I love the way his frame look. I love the way he looks, but I still didn't correct the breathing.
Yep.
So do I take him back to another Rocky Mountain Bulldog?
Hell no.
I don't do that. Will I lose a phenotype that is in Red Tiger Jr.? Yes.
Yeah.
But I have to be willing to lose that to correct his breathing.
Yeah.
Most people won't do it because, man, how could you, coach? You're going to change all that look, coach, the look. Well, buy you a dog like that and watch it have so much drive that it kills itself. Then you'd be like, oh, but you know, it's time for me to change something because I put a computer in that dog that wants to work, but his air intake and his mechanics aren't, you know what I'm saying, aren't suitable for his mind, his drive. But I want that look so bad, I'm going to keep doing it. That's how people do dogs these days, especially when it comes to looks. But when it comes to performance, like these hounds, these terriers, even the game pit bull, you got so many different variances of game pit bulls and variances of hounds because it was all about performance. Who gives a fuck what they look like?
Yep.
I need a dog to do a job, and it's got to do it at a high level. What is it going to take for me to get that done? What dog do I need to get in my region that can give me that result?
And check this out, Will. You tell me what dog, and maybe there is, but you tell me what dog is a high performance dog that doesn't look good.
That doesn't look good?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, man. But okay, so it depends on what category and who and what the competition is. Like, it really depends.
Boom. That lamb dog.
I don't know what that is.
There's dogs that
what's that shit?
I guess called? What I was getting at, maybe I have a different eye too. Maybe this is just what appeals to me. But when you have a top performing athlete, they have a certain look.
Yeah, but there's some ugly ass top performing athletes in the world. But come on, man. Not all of them is handsome now. They might have good bodies, but that don't mean that they fucking look good. Think about it.
That's like my boy Ozzy, man. You feel me? He got the best body, but his face goofy as hell.
Who?
Who, Verde? Who'd you say?
My boy Ozzy Hawes, my F1.
But even think about athletes as far as humans. There's a lot of ugly ass athletes and shit that's fucking top tier.
I guess. I guess I don't know. All the dogs I like, I think are.
It's called the Bedlington Terrier. That's what it's called?
Billington area.
It looks like a lamb, but it got the heart of a lion.
I mean, it's all subjective, man, to what your preference is. You know, like you said, you could be like, oh, these are the greatest dogs, but then the consumer be like, I don't like those.
Well, that somewhat is the case because I like the balanced, versatile dog that can do the task but has the stamina, and most people want the extreme
dog. Yeah, they want the extreme dog. Right. And then that's what I had to
look. This is the thing, right? It's not like you can't have an extreme dog that's not functional. It's just some people got to understand. Some people really just fucked up some breeds, and there is some breeds out there that is large breeds that is functional. Like you got the Borbal.
You can have an extreme dog. Okay, so to me, the Borbal is not extreme. To me, the Borbal is just a big dog. That's not an extreme dog. An extreme dog is extreme features, which is, you know, overly done bone, overly done muscle, overly done. You know what I'm saying? Like overly done is the extreme dog. Borbal to me is not overly done. It's a big dog, but it's not.
How do you feel about how you feel about a Cane Corso?
A Cane Corso is like to me, it's like a tight Neo and shit. To me, that's what I got. That's what it looked like to me. A real tight Neapolitan Mastiff that's athletic. That's what it looked like to me.
Okay, so you like the Cane Corsos is what I'm getting.
It's a great dog.
Okay.
That's what I got.
Yeah, that's a great dog. Also. And it's not extreme. That's not an extreme dog.
Okay.
I'd say they're not even a breed. There's so many variations and so many breeds mixed in, that's fresh mixed in, that I've seen people advertising litters of Corsos, and you can see the fucking English Bulldog and the German Boxer and all the different breeds in each puppy.
Yeah, some say they're a band dog. Some say
they're gotta. Cause my cousin, he just had a litter of he just bred a blue brindle to a chocolate. Well, it's not even. I can't even say a chocolate brindle, so I'm just gonna say a blue brindle to a brindle. In some way, somehow, genetically, they got some tries in the litter.
Yeah, well, some say that there's a Rottweiler in the blood too.
Yeah, I've seen that actually done back in the day. Rottweiler to the Neo, and they got Cane Corsos.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay. Now it makes sense for that muzzle.
Yeah, the male was the Rot, and the female was the
eye
Neo.
separation too, though. Or
But remember, just like these hounds, just like every dog, there's just different variances. And again, we talk about the secret sauce. There's a lot of people doing shit. You don't know what they put in their dog. So I mean, you just got to trust the breeder and hope that you're getting what you're paying for at the end of it. But you still don't really know what you really got. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it is what it is. But again, it shouldn't really matter to us as long as the dogs do what we want them to do as far as the work, and they look somewhat to what you want them to look like, and they perform at a high level, then you should be happy. If we start digging into the crates and digging into the past, we're gonna be like disappointed when we find out what these motherfuckers was really doing. But you might not be. You might be like, damn, you might be intrigued, like how we are. Because, you know, we're over here, we're not naive. And I don't want you guys to be naive when it comes to these dogs. Just understand that there's a lot of things that we don't know, and you should be okay with that. As long as the dog that you have in your program is sufficient enough for you to move forward with, then you got a good dog. If you can't move forward with that dog and you can't fix that dog, then, you know, scrap it up, accept it. It is what it is. But don't think that you're going to be able to correct a dog that has other lines of dogs within its breed type that ain't of the standard of you being able to correct it. If they're all the same or lesser than your dog, and you trying to breed to that to get hybrid vigor, that shit ain't gonna work out too well for you. It's not, you know, it's just not. It's just like just think about even with humans, and when back in the days where it was okay to breed your royal blood within the family, and then they was having that inbreeding depression, and then they decided to outcross, but they weren't just outcrossing with any shit. They was outcrossing with other kings and from other kingdoms and shit like that. So now you're getting that hybrid vigor from top tier genetics with more, you know what I'm saying? Now they getting them fucking Zeuses and shit. They getting these, you know what I mean? They getting kids that's better than, you know, their great grandfather who was the ultimate warrior who founded the kingdom. Now your kid is like doing way more shit than who he was because they did that outcross. But it was a selective outcross. It just wasn't anything. Or right. They wasn't breeding they top tier, you know, royal blood with some peasant shit. And even with that peasant shit, depending on where you got it from, because there's a lot of slaves and shit, even in those days, that was probably taken from their spot when they was a fucking chief and shit. So genetics play like that even with the dogs. So that's how you got to see how you add into your sauce, how you breeding to correct things and moving forward. And as long as you can move forward with what you got, then that's how you should breed. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you might not get the dog that looks good, but you better pick the dog that performs better versus the dog that looks better.
Yep.
That's my advice to you. But if you keep the whole litter, then you can get the best of both worlds. But you got to keep the whole litter because you're going to have to wait at least a year.
Yeah.
We're going to do a show on that one too. About
I want to see. I want to do that.
When the right time. When is the right time for you to pick your dog out? We're going to do a show about that one. Because, you know, I mean, I can tell you some stories of me thinking a dog was going to be a certain type of way, and then it just totally be something different after a year. I'm sure a lot of us can say that, but when you keep litters like Caveman, myself, whoever else have ever kept litters, and you get to see it in front of your eyes, you be like, damn, I was totally wrong. Like, I would have never thought, like you would say that to yourself, I would have never thought you would be this type of dog. And so me understanding that, it makes sense for me to understand why the military buy their dogs when they're a year old. Or they don't pick their dogs out till about a year old. Because they really want to see an outline of what they got before they pay for it.
Right.
And the military has their own breeding program, but there's a reason why they're still buying dogs from overseas. Because over there in San Antonio, they got their dog program out there in San Antonio, and they got a breeding program out there. But at the same time, they still buying buku amount of dogs over there in Europe.
Better James.
Yeah, but see, but look, what they're doing in Europe is not telling. Why would you tell the Americans?
Not telling them they sauce.
Right? There you go.
It's secret.
Thank you. You're taking our dogs and you breeding those. But see, we got the hybrid vigor dogs over here. You just breeding our bloodlines the way you think they're bred. You just breeding the way you think that you got the dogs. We got this one. This one, we just breeding these together. Where they're over there making fucking freaks over there. So that when you have your dogs and then you go overseas, you wonder why them dogs overseas is better. You don't have no clue because they're not telling you how they breeding them dogs. Because they don't want to lose them. I wouldn't want to lose the military contract because you got my sauce. Now you cooking with my sauce. Now you don't need me no more, but we don't need you no more. we got your sauce. Shit. You ain't got my sauce. You don't know how I cook them dogs up. I'm not telling you. You said you want better dogs. You say you want this. You say you want that. Okay, I'm going to do what I do best. That's why I got the contracts. That's why you coming to me. So we have to understand that, which we do, but it's levels to this shit when it comes to these dogs, and performance trumps all. Form and functionality trumps all. Looks are last. If you are blessed enough to get a dog that looks great and performs great, bro, Hall of Fame. But don't bet on it that you're gonna get that all the time. And that's especially if you're trying to raise the bar, especially if we add in different sauces to it to make the dog perform even greater. Like how these hounds got all these different variations to it.
I just seen another hound that wasn't even up here. It's called the Italian Bracco.
Break it down.
It looks like it got a lot of loose skin, like the bloodhound. And it's just they just showing. I see the video. It's just showing it laying down. And
you got Neo in it, maybe?
Huh?
Neos are from Italy. Does it look like it might have Neo in it?
Might have a little Mastiff. Yeah, it looks like that. Like it got the loose skin, like the bloodhound.
Like the bloodhound, yeah.
What color are they?
But in the face, it kind of looks like a coonhound a little bit in the face. And they got the one I see, it's white and it got like brown splotches.
Piebald.
Yeah.
No black on it?
Huh?
No black on it?
Nah.
Yeah, just red and white. Piebald. Yeah, there's I forget what it's called. There's a fucking hound. It might even be that one.
That shit probably
yeah, there's
truffle dog.
Huh. Yeah, I've seen a hound like that. Looks like they're a little leaner, taller and leaner than a bloodhound built.
This dog's tall. Yeah, this is a tall dog.
Yep. I remember him. I just didn't remember the name or origin.
So many variants.
Yeah.
Which we knew this coming into this class that we were going to be dealing with so many different variants of the hound that it was going to be one of these type of classes where we're like, damn, you know what I mean? It's like more. Like, damn, there's more? Yeah, there's more.
Oh yeah.
There's more. But so far, I would say damn near the go-to secret sauce is one of these type of hounds.
Yeah.
Because you can get so much out of one dog. Especially when it comes to performance. Like, you can get so much out of one dog.
Yeah.
And you have so many different variances of the hound that, whatever you're looking for, you damn near can find it.
Yeah, or get it.
Yeah, or make it.
Yeah, make it. Or
yeah, take two hounds that you like that got, and then run them together, and then take that to your dog or whatever, whatever part of your program you want to take it to. Or you could take one, breed it, there's so many different options.
Different ways. Yeah.
And being that performance is our main concern, as long as the dogs perform, I mean, like I said, I'm at this point where it's like, if I get that performance, because I know how hard it is, I'm keeping the dog that performs over what it looked like. Yeah. That's why I said I'm over that. I'm over that extreme shit. I'm over that shit. Nah, man. I know everybody, ooh, ah. But You know, when you want your dog to work and they can't do it, you know, that's more disappointing than the praises and the applauses that you get from that dog that looks amazing.
I got the ultimate edition, even better than those hound breeds if you're looking for size. And that's these band dogs I got.
Oh, your Pioneer Band Dogs?
Yeah.
And that's the Greyhound mixed with what?
Well, it's that Great Dane that has the Greyhound in him.
Okay.
I mean, he's not like a 50-50. It's 3 or 4 generations, or who maybe even farther back. But you can see it come out in his offspring. Then I bred him to that XL Bully, who is she's a pit bull, bulldog, mastiff, Corso mutt type dog.
Nice.
But, I mean, these dogs are balanced, and I mean they got everything. Nothing extreme about them, but they got the drive, they got the courage, they got the strength, agility, endurance. They're pretty nice.
Yeah, nice. No, I like that. I like that. I like that.
They're hopping over that fence with ease.
But you got the working type Great Dane.
Yeah, at 7 years old, he's still a puppy. I mean, he can run and jump and play. Yeah, he don't have any aches and pains. He don't move funny. He ain't got no bone issues or nothing.
Hey, that's fire right there. That's fee fi full farm right there, man. That's fire.
Yep.
Well, shit, man. We done beat this one up, man. Anything else y'all want to add? It went 4 hours. Okay, man. You called it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
I figured it would go for a while. There's a lot of hounds out there. I tell you another thing. We're talking about the game dog and the hound.
Yes, sir.
Crosses. Anybody who questions that, look up a yellow black mouse cur.
Yeah.
You know you got to elaborate. Come on now.
I never heard of that.
Well, it looks a lot like Mayday.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear that.
I mean, you have to look through all the variations, look through the different ones, different styles. But yeah, they're more or less a fawn pit bull looking dog.
Now, what would be the reason why I would want to add that to my secret sauce if I was Mr. Tant? Why would I want to add? I mean, caveman. I mean, put yourself in Mr. Tant's shoes, and you're a competitor, and you got the resources to get to these type of dogs, and you like to win. So something that your competitors don't. Why would you go to that dog if that was the case? Like, why would you choose that hound to add? What about that hound would make you want to choose it?
Well, that hound I think is the cur result of the hound pit bull mix. I think that is a direct descendant, like a brother to the game dog, but they were just the cur dogs. They were the cold dog. But they still, all them bull terriers got, well, not all, but they pretty much all have a prey drive, and they'll chase a squirrel or a coon up a tree, or they'll fight a pig. Even if they don't have dog aggression or gameness. I don't know. I would probably use the black and tan or the red bone if I was going to mix a hound into the pit.
You will have more jaws.
Yeah, because I mean, the way they describe the bloodhound, even though it's got the heavy, skin and the floppy ears, but that high in the
Slow
game,
down. That shit's slow.
durability and the wind. I'm not racing with that motherfucker. I need the fucking high. I need that wind, and I need that gameness and that durability. At the Hound.
That black and tan gonna give you that.
You could do, yeah, you could do it either way. I mean, really, the black and tan's gonna be a little more agile and have more endurance than the bloodhound. But you could do the same thing by mixing the game dog with the bloodhound and breeding it out.
Yeah,
like me.
Go ahead.
Me picking the black and tan is just one less step of breeding the hound
out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, I see that. But think about it like this. Depending on what region you might be in, you might not, all you might have is a bloodhound, or all you might have is a black and tan, or et cetera, et cetera.
Yep.
And that's why we have so many different variances of the American pit bull terrier, because that's how they was breeding them back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of accidents too.
A lot of accidents.
And a lot of them boys over there, caveman, was out there in the country like you. They was out there hunting and shit. They had all kind of dogs.
Yeah, that's the guys that were in the pit. Yeah.
So why not cook the way I need to cook to get the job done? And like you said, I might have an accident that turned out to be the best bulldog I ever had based off of this accident I just fucking did. Or just happen to stumble upon just because, oh shit, one of my dogs got out. That's where that secret sauce fucking probably came to light.
Word, I take that stray dog that's whipping all these dogs' asses on the block.
Easy. This ain't no damn confirmation show.
Yeah, as long as you can breed them to a weight that you can find a match for them.
That's it. I'm waiting a date. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's one thing about breeding. You think, oh, I'm gonna breed my pit to a mastiff. Yeah, well, I hope you can find somebody that's got a 110-pound dog to match you.
Word.
You're gonna have to do another generation, get them down to size, because once you get over 50, 60 pounds, good luck finding a match.
Yeah, some competition. I mean, good luck. Nah, I'm grateful that we are thinkers. I'm grateful that we can understand dogs the way we understand them. We it's just like common sense. A lot of this shit is just so common. It's just common sense, but what they say, common sense is not so common these days.
That's fact.
You can thank the media for that.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. All the media, like you said, everyone, social media, all the shit.
Televisions and magazines, even newspapers.
All of it. Like you said, people don't want to put in the work because it takes too much time. It takes too much effort. But again, if we're talking about these dogs and you're in competition, whatever it might be, it's kind of like how we were talking about that Whopper dog. When we're talking about secret sauces, if I want to win so bad, and I'm in this league of weight pool dogs, and my standard pit bull ain't cutting it, and I know that I need some more strength from a mastiff type dog, why would I not do it?
Exactly.
And he did do it, and then he dominated the fucking circuit with that Whopper dog. So for him, as a dog man, he don't give a fuck what you say. Oh man, it's a mixed breed. That's a mutt. Did I win? Did I dominate? That's all that mattered. Can you beat me with this mutt? No. All right, then shut the fuck up. So that's how we got to see it. Shout out to the hounds. You know what I mean? Shout out to the founders of the hounds, all the different hunters and all the different regions and why they put these dogs together. An amazing dog, I must say, the hound is. I'm very impressed with the Hound. Very impressed.
Yeah.
So the next one we're gonna do is the Doberman. Is that the next one?
That was the talk. But
Yeah.
I think
we'll see next week.
Yeah, we'll do the Doberman, man. But man, we done beat this shit up, y'all. Let's close it out. Everybody in the chat, man, I appreciate you guys showing up for the classroom. You know, I mean, a lot of it might be boring to a few of you guys, but for those of us who love these dogs and love to know how they're bred, where they come from, why, we want to know the attributes, all the things, you know, this is what we do it for, because this helps you in your lab. You know what I mean? Now we can understand why these dogs are so great at what they do, is because people like us who really think about this shit and like, hey, what if I had this? Hey, what if I had that? Hey, what if, you know, like, they're thinking like we're doing. And why do we love variants? Because look what you get when you have these variants. You get these fucking awesome dogs. Thanks to variants.
That's the fact.
So continue to think outside the box, gentlemen and ladies. If there's ladies watching, continue to think outside the box to create the circle, okay? Continue that. Because if not, we will never move forward with these dogs. You know? We would never move forward with these dogs. And I want us all to move forward in our program. If you don't have a program to move forward, then why do you have a program?
Facts.
Pushing yourself as a dog man, dog woman, to make your dogs better, especially when it comes to performance. Then what the fuck are you doing it for? Get out the game. You know? Hey, in the league of competition, you'll be fired anyway.
Yeah.
That's how it is. If you ain't winning, you're getting fired.
Yep.
You're getting cut. If I get lazy and I'm getting slack, my opponent's gonna whoop my ass.
Yep.
If me, you, all of us in the chat, we're a collective brain of engineers, and we're not always in the classroom drawing schematics, trying different shit, we will never advance our team. Never.
It's like Zion Williamson and shit. That boy was supposed to be the next fucking Jordan.
Yeah, got lazy.
Yeah, got fat. Now he's supposed to be better than ever. Now he mad small. Ain't even like built no more. But he could still do all that athletic shit he was doing before. Better. Fuck you.
It's we just can't get complacent, y'all, and we can't stop dreaming. You know, we just gotta always think what's next. You know what I'm saying?
Can't lose that dream focus. Can't lose that.
You can't, man, because we will never advance, man. The dogs will never advance, and you know we'll be doing the dogs an injustice. So that's not what we're here to do. So I just want to give you guys all a salute. I thank you guys for coming out. Appreciate all of your participation. Hit the rewind button if you missed some things. It's all good. Go back in time. We had 112 episodes. I mean, shit, go back in time. We got plenty of good content for y'all to learn from. You know, the only classroom like it, man, for the high performance working dog men and women who are engineers, who like to build shit, make dogs better. So big salute to all of you, but we are out. Anything you got to say, ready?
To the chat.
Close
Salute
out.
to the chat.
Salute to the chat. Peace out, y'all.
Coming, everybody. See you next week.
Or see y'all next week.
We out.
Peace.
Peace.